22.64. That's Jonah Efaloku of Sale Harriers Manchester, and in lane 6 is Joshua Leatherard of Preston Harriers. He's the Northern champion and currently ranks 7th on the UK 24 rankings list. So just to remind you, it's only the first placed athlete that guarantees their qualification through to the final later on today, but there are 2 fastest losers slots up for grabs. We already saw in the first opening 2 heats a time close to around about 23.2 is what is potentially going to be required to qualify automatically and even furthermore to a fastest losers position. But it's Williamson, Taylor, Malouche, Efaloku and Leverard. So we saw Efaloku yesterday got slightly left in the blocks over 60 metres, but over 200 metres he does have more opportunity to get into his stride, and the Sale Harrier Manchester in lane 5 is immediately doing that. Just go through the 100 metres and he's gone past his outside Joshua Leatherard. So the Sale Harriers Manchester athlete is beginning to dominate this heat. He's building up a huge lead, so there's going to be no doubts about the automatic qualification points. That goes to Efaloku of Sale Harriers Manchester. Very tight on the line, but look at the clock. The stop's unconfirmed at 22.58, which would, if confirmed, be an outright personal best for Jonah Efaloku, the Sale Harriers Manchester. He struck gold yesterday in the 60 metres, and at the moment he's clearly earmarked himself as favourite for the 200 metres. In terms of the second placings come through there, it was very close on the line between Fazio Williamson-Taylor and Joshua Leverard. They'll have to hope for a fastest losers slot, and as we pointed out, it's just the automatic qualifier from each of those 3 heats, and they'll be joined by the 2 fastest losers for the final, which is set for 1:30 p.m. So apologies, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. As I pointed out, please don't see us as making lots of excuses, but there are very high technical issues due to internet connection here in the Sheffield EIS. We are doing our best to constantly manage the stream to ensure that basically if it does go down, it is for a genuine reason. It's not through for lack of preparation, and we are looking to deliver the best service as possible, but I do apologise for any inconvenience that has been caused. In terms of the track, the same field events are still happening, so it's the under-17 men's long jump, the under-15 boys and the under-20 shot put, and the under-20 men's high jump. But now on the track we have 5 heats for the under-17 ladies in the 200 metres. The qualification through to the semi-finals, which is scheduled for 1:40 p.m. later on today, is the first 2 in each race and the 5 fastest losers. I'll quickly take you through the lineup for Heat 1. In lane 2 we have Natasha Gilliman of Leicester Coritanians AC. In lane 3, yesterday's 60 metre champion from Wales, it's Hannah Breer of Swansea Harriers. In lane 4, it's Jill Cherry. She was also a finalist yesterday in the 60 metres. The Scottish athlete represents Sheckleston Harriers. In lane 5 is Madoop Shabuki of Havering and Maysbrook, and in lane 6 is Katie Miles of Biggleswade AC. So it's the first 2 athletes to cross the finish line to gain automatic qualification through to the semi-final. Watch out for the Welsh athletes in lane 3 with the white and green stripes. That's Hannah Breer, and immediately as I say that, she's already, her and Jill Cherry have already overtaken Shakubukanen of Havering and Maysbrook, and actually Breer seems to be flying down that back straight. Clearly an athlete in great form, and no doubt buoyed off a fantastic result yesterday, breaking Welsh records and taking 60 metre goal, and she's storming away with this 200 metre heat. She comes through, stops the clock unofficially at 24.86, and it was Jill Cherry of Shettleston who came through for the automatic second qualifying position. So the unconfirmed winning time 24.86, so very swift sprinting from Hannah Breer to open up this under 17 ladies competition. So just to keep you updated in the pole vault, the women's pole vault bar is currently at 2 metres and 90, so that's for the under 17 ladies, and that's taking place on the back straight. We seem to be down to the 3rd and final attempts for any athletes still looking to clear this height. So now we have Heat 2 of 5 for the under 17 ladies, 200 metres. The lineup is starting in lane 2. We have Matilda Gumpert-Willis of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. Lane 3 is Jordan Hall of Shrewsbury AC. Lane 4 is Lucy Hode of Reigate Priory. Lane 5 is Millie Corkin of the Team Kennet Triathlon and Athletics Club. She was a UK School Games finalist over the event last year. And out in lane 6 is Charlotte McLennan, the Midland champion from Notts AC and current UK #1 with a lifetime best of 23.86. So as we saw in the under 15 girls, Notts AC showing in great sprinting form. So it's that tall figure in the green and white vest out on the very far side in lane 6. Seems to be making a bit of a lead there, but Lucy Hode of Reigate Pryor on a very inside. She has a lifetime best of 25.34. She's certainly going to make McLennan work hard for this one, but it is the first two will automatically qualify, and McLennan seems to be easing her way through. Comfortable qualification for her. She'll be joined by Lucy Hode as well. The clock stops unofficially at 25.02, so your two qualifiers from Heat 2 there were Charlotte McLennan of Notts AC and Lucy Hode of Reigate Priory. So that was William Grimsey of Enfield and Harrogate just going clear at the first attempt at 199. Next up to contest this height in the under-20 men's high jump is Hakeem Shepherd of the Worcester AC. He is the Midland champion this year. And unfortunately, he's got a lifetime best of 195, so this would be a new personal best for Hakeem there. So he's got two further attempts at 1m99. And also, I did speak about the highly competitive under-15 boys 200-metre heats that we just witnessed. I've been given the draw for the final. It's going to be one hell of a final. It's very competitive. In lane 2 we have Femi Secchi. In lane 3 is Charles Hilliard. Lane 4 is Uchenna Occo. Lane 5 is Jonah Efalarquo. And in lane 6 is Joseph Massimo. So Secchi and Hilliard it was who progressed from Heat 1. Uchenna Occo and Joseph Massimo came from Heat 2, and Efalarquo was a sole qualifier from Heat 3. Dona Mahone in the high jump, first attempt at 1m99. And it's very successful for Dona there. Good round of applause from the audience. Always a massive confidence boost to nail any height at the first attempt. But in terms of the track now, we'll move on to heat number 3 for the under 17 women, this 200 metres event. 4 athletes will contest this heat. In lane 3 we have Chloe McCarthy of St Albans AC. Sorry, I do apologise. Just ignore that previous comment. So in heat 3, lane 3 is Hannah Williams of Hart Phoenix AC. Lane 4 is Grace Davis Redmond of Teen Bath. She's been in busy girl this weekend already. Unfortunately disqualified in the semi-finals of the 60 metres yesterday and placed 6th in the 300 metre final. In lane 5 is Zoe Nash of Bridgend AC. And in lane 6 is Rosabelle Killigore of the City of York. So under 17 women, heat 3. Williams, Davies Redmond, Nash, Kilgore. The fastest time in held on paper is by Grace Davies Redmond, so she's in lane 4, the centre of your picture. The blue top with the yellow stripes down the side has a lifetime best of 24.88. But there are 2 automatic qualification spots up for grabs. We would expect Davies Redmond to figure, but she's a bit of a slow starter, and it looks as though Zoe Nash of the Bridgend AC is currently leading, but also on her very inside, Hannah Williams of Hearts Phoenix is having a very good run, so it's going to be tight. We're over halfway now, so into the last 50 to 60 metres, and it looks as though Hannah Williams and Grace Davies Redmond are coming away for the automatic qualifying places. They both come almost simultaneously across the line. The clock stops unconfirmed at 25.25, but your qualifiers from Heat 3 there were Grace Davies Redmond from Team Bath and Hannah Williams of Heart Phoenix AC. So we now move on to Heat 4 for these under 17 ladies in the 200 metres. 4 heats in Heat 4. In lane 3 we have Chloe McCarthy of St Albans AC. Lane 4 is Charlotte Orton of Ellenborough. Lane 5 is Ebony Carr of Milton Keynes AC. And in lane 6, Alan Barrett, Northern champion over this distance. She struck gold yesterday in the 300 metres. Back for day 2 to add 200 metre gold potentially, and she represents Chesterfield and District AC. The first 2 athletes will qualify through to the semi-finals later on today, scheduled for 1:40 p.m. As we mentioned, Ella Barrett in sensational form yesterday, taking 300 metre gold. Watch out for her, all in blue, out on the very extreme outside lane 6. She's certainly a very aggressive starter as Barrett. She likes to put the pressure on early on, and she's certainly giving the girls something to chase, and is immediately beginning to open up a gap on Ebony Carr in lane 5. So out in front it's Ella Barrett of the Chesterfield and District AC streaking away from the competition, but on the very inside Chloe McCarthy of St Albans AC. She's having a very good run. She's currently occupying the second automatic qualifying position. We come into the home straight now, and it's Ella Barrett who's going to comfortably win this heat, and it says Chloe McCarthy from St Albans AC who comes through for the second automatic qualifying position. The clock stops unconfirmed at 25.21. So Ella Barrett of Chesterfield and District and Chloe McCarthy of St Albans AC currently have the automatic qualifying positions from heat 4. So we have Robert Ferguson in the high jump of Lass Wade, currently attempting 2 metres and 3. That was a first attempt for Robert there, so we will have 2 further tries at that. He's an athlete who hosts a personal best of 2 metres and 9. So you'd hope that would be something that's in his grasp. I don't know if I've seen Robert clear a high yet, so I'm not sure if he's coming in quite high there. But he will have 2 further opportunities to clear 2 metres and 3. Next up we have Dona Mahone of Ireland. First attempt, 2 metres and 3. Certainly very calm and composed in his approach, and good speed as he just attacks the bar, but for him it will be another further 2 attempts at 2 metres and 3. And Robert Ferguson, that's the second failure now at 2 metres and 3, so he'll have 1 more attempt. Currently I'm trying to identify how many competitors we have left. It may be we are down to the medals. I know Chris Candu of Enfield and Harringay, lifetime best of 2 metres and 20. I don't think he has yet to enter the competition. But we have the final heat for the under 17 women in the 200 metres. 4 athletes for the final heat. In lane 3 we have Emily Wright of Yate AC. Lane 4 is Amelia Reynolds of Newport Harriers. Lane 5 is Yvette Westwood of Yate AC. And in lane 6 is Emily Wood of St Albans. So we've already seen very impressive performances from Breer, McClenaghan, Davies, Redmond and Barrett. We'll see what this 5th heat has to offer. It's Wright, Reynolds, Westwood and Wood. fastest athlete on paper is Emily Wright on the tight inside lane in lane 3. She has a personal best of 24.72. So Emily Wright and that red vest immediately beginning to make up the stagger on Amelia Reynolds on her outside. So as we expected, she's the quickest in the field, so she's looking to dominate over this opening 100 metres. And it is, as we head into the second half of the race, it's Emily Wright who appears to be leading, but on the very outside, Emily Wood currently seems to be occupying that second automatic qualifying position. But Amelia Reynolds is coming back into contention, the Newport Harrier. But it is Emily Wright who's going to take automatic qualification, and it's Emily Wood as well. So the two Emilys there, Emily Wright from Yates AC and Emily Wood for St Albans, they're your automatic qualifiers. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 25.24, and that's been about the range for these winning heats. It was only Hannah Breer, the athlete in Heat 1, who went inside 25 seconds. So the two automatic qualifiers were the first two athletes across the line, and now the officials will work out the 5 fastest losers who will also progress through to today's semi-finals, which are scheduled for 1:40 p.m. So thankfully the scoreboard has reappeared on the back straight for the pole vault, so I'll be able to update you a little bit more accurately. The bar is currently at 3 metres, so certainly I can tell by the number of poles out there, there's still quite a number of girls left out there. Just to give you a bit of background information, it's Charlotte Williams of the Windsor, Slough and Hounslow Club. She currently tops the UK ranking. She's a Southern champion and has cleared 3 metres and 62 already this season. Livy Connor of Lewes AC, she's second on the rankings with a clearance of 3 metres and 52. And currently third on the UK rankings, Rebecca Gray. Unfortunately, she's not here, so the fourth athlete on paper is the Northern champion, Fiona Hockey of Blackpool Wire and Flyde, and she's cleared 3 metres and 35 indoors over this season, but has an outdoor lifetime best of 3 metres and 50. Grimsey in the high jump would be a new lifetime best of 2 metres and 6. Second attempt, not quite, so he will have one more attempt at that height. The next event on the track will be the under-17 men's 200-metre heats. There are 7 heats in total, and the qualification through to the semi-finals, which is scheduled for 1:50 p.m, is the first 2 athletes to cross the line in each race, and just 1 fastest loser's place is available to progress through to the semi-finals. In this opening heat, in lane 2, we have Stephen Bellamy of Doncaster AC. In lane 3, we have Cameron Tyndall of Edinburgh AC. He was second in the 60 metres yesterday and currently lies second on the UK rankings for the 200-metre distance. In lane 4 is Cameron Little of Bexley AC. He was a finalist in the 60 metres yesterday. He was the last year's 60-metre indoor champion as an under-15. And in lane 5 is Ben Makusha Williams of the City of Norwich AC. And in lane 6 is David McDonald of Ireland. So, with the form guide, look out for lanes 3 and 4. Tyndall and Little. Tyndall in the white, Little in the luminous orange, and already Cameron Tyndall has made up that stagger on Cameron Little as well, so this is going to be a fantastic race already. The Scottish athlete no doubt buoyed from that Scottish record yesterday, going inside 7 seconds for 60 metres, and he's putting on a masterclass in this opening heat. He's clearly going to dominate. Who's going to get the second automatic qualification? It's all about Tyndall out in front. He stops the clock unconfirmed at 22.29, which could potentially be a new lifetime best for him. I wasn't quite sure about the second automatic qualification position there. I think it was Cameron Little who just hung on for Bexley AC, but we'll have to wait for the official verdict on that one. So we're just doing the presentation there for the under-17 men's long jump. In second, it was Jordan Thompson from Derby. And Tom Chandler it was from Central AC, so Scottish athlete striking gold there in the under-17 men's long jump. So Grimsey it is, and back in the high jump. He's already set the crowd into rapture with a new lifetime best of 2 metres and 6. He's going up to 2 metres and 9. First attempt. Ooh, not far off there. He will have 2 further attempts, but as we pointed out, a huge lifetime best here for the Enfield and Haringey athlete. His training partner and teammate Chris Candu is yet to enter the competition. He currently tops the UK rankings, but it'd be great to see if Enfield and Haringey can get 2 medalists in this under-20 men's high jump. So we're currently preparing now for Heat 2 of the under-17 men's 200 metres. In lane 2 we have Thomas Goodman of Bristol and West AC. In lane 3 is Ashley Cooper of the City of Norwich AC. Lane 4 is Brett Harrison of Yeovil Olympiads AC. Lane 5 is Matthew Embrewer of Harrow AC. And in lane 6 is Sean Lawler of Ireland. The first two receive automatic qualification through to the semi-finals. Lawler, the Irish athlete, is the fastest on paper with a lifetime best of 22.33. So he's in the white on the very outside lane 6. And as pointed out, Lawler's out very aggressively. He's got that distinctive arm action, so he's clearly separating himself from the rest, but he's being chased hard. Certainly the athlete in lane 4, Brett Harrison of Yeovil Olympiads, he's the second fastest on paper, and currently those two are occupying the automatic qualification position. So it's Lawler from Harrison. They look to be coming through for the automatic qualifying positions. Who's going to get it on the line? It is the Irish athlete Lawler who takes it. The clock stops unconfirmed at 22.65, and it was Brett Harrison of Yeovil Olympians who came through for that second automatic qualifying place. So just mentioning the communication we're receiving through social media. So Ryan Lee, a Welsh sprinting athlete, he's not here this weekend, but he'd like to pass on his congratulations to Amelia Reynolds, a fellow Welsh athlete, as well as Hannah Breer, who've done awfully well in the under-17 women's sprinting competition. And he's shouting a big shout out to Tom Reynolds, who will be competing in the 200 metre heat shortly. So Grimsey in the high jump, third and final attempt, 2 metres and 9. Potentially the closest attempt thus far, but unfortunately that draws his competition to an end. But he does leave with a new lifetime best of 2 metres and 6. Dona Mahone and Chris Candu are the only athletes left in this under-20 men's high jump. And this is the Irish athlete Mahone who will take the first attempt at 2 metres and 12. No, not to be on the first attempt. But he will have 2 further attempts. But now, entering the competition for the very first time will be Chris Candu, Enfield and Haringey. has an athlete who's won multiple titles throughout the age groups, has a lifetime best of 2 meters and 20, and we mentioned yesterday with Lucy Bryan in the pole vault, he is an athlete who's currently in possession of a World Junior qualifying standard for the high jump. So he'll be looking to the outdoor championships this summer to confirm his place on the World Juniors, but more importantly at the moment is the indoor title. First attempt, 2:12, not to be. So we will have 2 further attempts. Not to preempt any further fate though, but if Chris does fail to clear this height, he will shoot down to the bottom of the standings because he would not have successfully cleared any height, and the title would go to the Irish athlete. But as pointed out, for both, and particularly a can do with a lifetime best of 2 meters and 20, 2 further attempts at this height. So second attempt, Donagh Mahone, 2 meters and 12. A little closer than his first, but still not quite there. Yeah, not quite there yet. Sorry. So it's over to can do now. Very tall, rangy figure. Clearly a lot of spring in those legs, but we'll just divert now back to the track because it's heat 3 for the under 17 men's 200 metres. The lineup in lane 2 we have Marcin Cisse of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 3 is Edmund Ross of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 4 is Abbas Hemo of Newman Essex Beagles. He was in action yesterday in the 60 metres. Lane 5 is Tom Reynolds of Cumbran Harriers, and in lane 6 is Harrison Caird of Milton Keynes AC. Look out for lane 4, Abbas Hemo, fastest in the field, a lifetime best of 22.21. He has the yellow and black vest, so very distinctive in the middle of your picture. But it seems to be a very clean bake, but Hemo is beginning to take a little bit of an advantage on his outside, those athletes outside of him, which is Reynolds and Caird. And as we head onto that back straight, it is Hemo who begins to lead, and he seems to be dragging along Edmund Ross from Birchfield Harriers along with him. So those two are going to duke it out for the winning and the honours in this one, but both will qualify automatically. Looking across each... Apologies there, Edmund Ross giving a cheeky little look across there to Abbas Hemo to say, yes, I've got plenty in reserve still. But the clock stops unofficially, 22.83, and it's Edmund Ross of Birchfield Harriers and Abbas Hemo of Newman Essex Beagles who qualify from that third heat. Third attempt for Mahone at 2 meters and 12. It's not to be, but it'll be a silver medal for the Irish athletes, so more than justifies the journey across the ponds. The title does go to Chris Candy, who we fortunately didn't quite capture, but he managed to clear 2 meters and 12 on his second attempt. And now the bar is going up to 2 meters and 16. So sorry, just to reiterate with Chris Candu, as we've mentioned, it's the World Junior Under-20 Championships, which will take place in Eugene in the United States this summer. And Great Britain and Northern Ireland, we're looking to send out a very strong team. In order to qualify for those championships, first and foremost, you need to have achieved a qualifying standard set by British Athletics. And Chris Candu is one of those. The door opening in terms of window for opportunity for track and field events. It was from the 1st of January, and he has cleared 2 metres and 20 already indoors this season. So after this weekend, his predominant sole focus will be those national outdoor under-20 championship trials, which will be held in Bedford this summer, provided by England Athletics, where if he is to finish within the top 2 positions at that event, he would guarantee his qualification for the World Junior Championships. But as we pointed out, he's already got a gold in the bag today, but I've had a quick look at the championship best. It's 2 metres and 21. With a lifetime best of 2 metres and 20, we'd certainly think that Candu will be looking to maybe rewrite those figures here today. So stay tuned to the action. First up, he's got to negotiate 2 metres and 16, and he's asking for some crowd help here, a bit of audience participation. Getting the rhythmic clapping underway. Chris Candu, 2:16, first attempt, and he nails it. Gives it a little wobble, but it doesn't matter. The bar's going to stay on. 2 metres and 16. Sends his thanks out to the crowd for their support. So no doubt he'll look to go higher now. But in terms of the track, we now move on to Heat 4 for the under-17 men's 200 metres. The lineup in lane 2, we have Nareem Stewart of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 3 is Kyle Cranston of Herne Hill Harriers. Lane 4 is Lee Wesley of Malton Milshall Keynes. Lane 5 is Callum Elliott of Boston United Harriers. He was second in this event as an under-15 last year. And in lane 6 is Samuel Hamilton of Hales Owen AC. So just a reminder, it's the first 2 athletes to cross the line who will automatically qualify for the semi-finals later on today. Certainly look out for lanes 4, 5 and 6 to be the chief principals in negotiating those places. So he pointed out Callum Elliott, who was second as an under-15 here last year. He's made a very strong start. He's immediately overtaken Samuel Hamilton on his very outside. So it is Callum Elliott of Bolton United in that blue vest. He's beginning to lead as we enter into the home straight. It's going to be tight for that second place though. And on his outside, Samuel Hamilton's coming back at him. And I think the Bolton man, Callum Elliott, just does enough to hold on. The fast-finishing Samuel Hamilton. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 23.02. And I'm pretty sure it was between Elliott and Hamilton there for those 2 automatic qualifying positions where it was awfully close across the whole field. Straight back to the high jump. Chris Candu, first attempt, 2 metres and 19. And it's there. A lot better per clearance than his 2 metres and 16, and you can tell he looks straight over to the coach and says, that was a lot better, wasn't it? He gave the ball a slight wobble at 2 metres and 16, but sailed over 2 metres and 19. And it'll be interesting to see what he goes up to now. Shrugs his shoulders as to say, this ain't a thing. I'm strutting my stuff. Clearly a confident man. Gold medal in the bag. First time clearances at 2:16 and 2:19. And he's taking the bar up to add 1 centimetre to the championship best if he does clear it, and that'll be a new lifetime best of 2 metres and 22. So the championship best performance dates back to 1991, set by Brendan Riley, went on to be an Olympian. 2:21, Chris Candu, 2:22, first attempt, not to be. Huge gasp from the audience, so it's great to see their participation and support for Candu, but he'll have 2 further attempts at this height. So just to confirm with the field events, the under-15 boys long jump competition is just about to start. The under-20 men's shot putters is beginning as well also, and we still have the under-17 ladies pole vault on the back straight with the bar currently set at 3 meters and 10. So second attempt, Chris Candu, 2 meters and 21. Great crowd support. Bit of self-talk from Candu, really getting himself up for this. 2 meters and 21. Second attempt, and he gets it! New championship best. Erases the record set back in 1991, which was 2 meters and 21, so a new lifetime best for Chris Candu, an athlete in superb form. We'll just get the replay up there as well, just to capture that moment again. 2 meters and 22, championship record. Chris Candu on the replay, gives it a wobble, has a quick look up, but it's relief. Pats the body, gives himself a well done, looks straight over to the coach. He is the man at the moment, but we'll now direct his attention back to the track. And we have heat 5, so 3 more heats to go for these under-17 men's 200 metres. Obviously, just to add, it's obviously very difficult for a lot of athletes to maintain their focus and composure when there's such atmosphere going on in the arena. But in lane 2 we have Keanu Elliott Paris Samuel of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 3 is Owen Harnett of Team Bath AC. Lane 4 is Oliver Bromby of Southampton AC. Lane 5 is Daniel John of Thames Valley Harriers. And in lane 6 it's Shay Walker of the City of Sheffield AC. An athlete to look out for would be Oliver Bromby for Southampton AC. Unfortunately disqualified yesterday in the semi-finals of the 60 metres. Has a lifetime best of inside 22 seconds, currently standing at 21.89, and has already run 22.80 indoors this season. But it's the first 2 for automatic qualification to the semi-final. They're away cleanly, first time of asking. So in the centre of your picture, which is Bromby in those red and white stripes of Southampton, he's immediately overtaken the 2 athletes, John and Walker, on his extreme outside. So the Southampton athlete, probably frustrated with his disqualification yesterday in the semi-finals of the 60 metres, and he's putting on a very good performance here in the opening heats of the under-17 200 metres. He's going to cruise to victory, looking over his shoulder. It's going to be tight on the line for second automatic place, but I think it was Owen Harnett of Team Bath who came through for that automatic qualification. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 22.83.
So we're sticking with this under 20 men's high jump. Chris Candu is putting on a superb show here. The bar is now currently at 2 meters and 24. He already has a new championship record, a new lifetime best. First attempt, 2:24. Not quite. I think he's going to have to find a little bit more spring for 2:24 compared to the previous attempts there. But no doubt buoyed in confidence following that new lifetime best of 2:22. He'll have 2 further attempts at 2 meters and 24. So Chris Candu, second attempt here, 2 meters and 24. So he'll go down to a third and final attempt for Candu at 2:24. Just to remind you, if you are just tuning in, Chris Candu has already jumped a new lifetime best and championship record of 2 meters and 22. He already has the gold medal in the bag, and he'll have 1 further attempt at 2 meters and 24. John Kelly in the shot put circle, currently lying in second, representing Ireland. Has already thrown over 16 metres in this competition, but we'll have to wait for the result on that one as we focus our attention back to the track now, which is heat 6 for the under 17 men's 200 metres. In lane 2 we have Terrell Craig of Bexley AC. In lane 3, Michael Olsen of Edinburgh AC, finalist yesterday in the 60 metres, number 2 on the UK rankings this year with a lifetime best of 22.43. Ricardo Ewer, also joint second on the UK rankings with the same personal best of 22.43. He's the Midland champion from Rugby in Northampton. Lane 5, Tyler Williams of Newport Harriers, and in lane 6, Benjamin Lightsmith of Seaton. So as we've seen, Olsen would have seen his teammate Tinder put on a very good showing in that opening heat to kickstart these under 17, so he'll look to emulate him. But he's got Ewer on his very outside, and those are the 2 strongest athletes on paper in this field, and they're beginning to pull away from the rest, so they're looking to tie up those 2 automatic qualification positions. But they're being challenged slightly by the Bexley athlete, but it is going to be those 2 as predicted. Olsen just gets it on the dip from Ewer. The winning time unconfirmed, 22.71. So it is Michael Olsen of Edinburgh AC and Rico Ewer of Rugby in Northampton who automatically qualify through to the semi-finals.
So here we go, folks. Third and final attempt. Chris Candu. He's put on a great show for us all here today. He clearly wants this 224, letting out a huge roar. Very smooth on the runway, powerful strides, gets that spring. It's not to be, unfortunately. 222 is the winning height. Shows his appreciation to the crowd. He is your 2014 indoor under-20 men's high jump champion with a new championship record and lifetime best of 2 meters and 22. So we have the final heat now for the under-17 men's 200 metres. There'll be 4 athletes. In lane 3 we have Ben Clark of Cheltenham Harriers. Lane 4 is Romario Antoine of Birchfield Harriers. He's currently ranked 5th on the UK rankings and was a finalist in the Outdoor Under-15 Championships over this event last year. Lane 5 is William Kennedy of Team Bath, and in lane 6 is Andrew Morgan Harrison of Kingston upon Hull. So if we look at the times on paper, certainly Antoine and Kennedy in lanes 4 and 5. So Antoine in the black and Kennedy in the blue have lifetime bests of 22.64 and 22.4. They're away cleanly, and certainly Antoine will have the advantage of being able to chase down Kennedy on his outside, but Kennedy set off at a very good pace. He's immediately breaking down Morgan Harrison on his outside, and it is going to be these two, as we predicted. They're going to come into the automatic qualifying positions. We come off that top bend now. Who will have the most momentum coming using off the hill? Looks as though the Team Bath athletes got enough to hold him off, but no, Antoine comes through to take it on the inside. So the Birchfield man it is who stops the clock unconfirmed, 23.02. So Romario Antoine of Birchfield Harriers and William Kennedy of Team Bath are your 2 automatic qualifiers from Heat 7. So that completes all of the heats for the under-17 men's 200 metres. Just to recap, it was the first 2 in each heat will receive automatic qualification, and now there's just 1 fastest loser slot available for the semi-finals, which are currently scheduled for 1:50 p.m. Okay, so diverting our attention back to the track now, it's the turn of the under 20 women, in the 200 metres. There'll be 4 heats, and the first 2 in each race, and the 2 fastest losers will progress through to the semi-finals, which are currently scheduled at 5 minutes past 2. In this opening heat, in lane 2, we have Stephanie Anderson of Gateshead Harriers. In lane 3, yesterday's 60-metre champion and defending 200-metre champion from last year, Dina Asher-Smith of Blackheath and Bromley. In lane 4 is Nikita Campbell-Smith of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 5, Melissa Roberts of Cardiff AAC. And in lane 6, Alice Galloway of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. So Asher-Smith certainly put on a masterclass yesterday in the 60 metres, so look out for her in lane 3 in the all-black strip of Blackheath and Bromley. She's immediately almost overtaken the whole field. She does so as we reach the halfway point, so after 100 metres she's passed everyone on her outside, starting in lane 4. So this is a very good showing here from Dina Asher-Smith, putting on the burners already early on in the opening heat. She's still got semi and final to negotiate, but she comes through, stops the clock unofficially at 23.66, and it was Melissa Roberts of Cardiff AAC who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. But certainly Dina Asher-Smith looking to resume where she left off yesterday with winning ways, gold in the 60 metres, and she's clearly back here today looking for gold in the 200. So heat 2 for these under 20 ladies. 4 athletes will contest this heat. In lane 3 we have Kelly Constable of Gloucester AC. Lane 4 is Naim McNichol of Ferrybank AC. Lane 4 local athlete Christy Edwards representing the city of Sheffield. She's the Northern champion in this event. And in lane 6 we have Naim Bailey of Kettering Town Harriers. She was an English schools finalist in this event last year outdoors. Just to remind you, it's the first 2 athletes in each race, and the 2 fastest losers overall from the 4 heats will progress through to the semi-finals later on today. Christy Edwards, the Sheffield athlete in that green and blue vest in lane 5. She's the quickest on paper, so we look out for her to figure highly in this one. And immediately she's making up that stagger on Naomi Bailey on her outside and goes past her as we go through halfway. But she seems to be bringing Naomi McNichol of Ferrybank along with her. So it's those 2 are clearly out in front at the moment, but it's the young Sheffield athlete, local girl, who's leading the way. She's going to come through to take victory in this second heat. Stops the clock unofficially at 24.64, and it was Naomi McNichol of Ferrybank AC who came through for that second automatic qualification position. So it's Libby Connor in the pole vault, first attempt at 3 meters and 30. Has a lifetime best of 3 meters and 60. So comfortably clear of the first attempt there at 3 meters and 30. Will. So heat 3 for the under 20 ladies 200 metres. In lane 3 we have Rachel Bell of Cleethorpes and Districts. Lane 4 Stephanie O'Connor of Scunthorpe and District AC. Lane 5 Zoe Stiles of Worcester AC. And in lane 6 Eliza Reid, Team Bath AC, and she was 3rd in this competition last year. The first 2 across the line will automatically qualify for the semi-finals. So certainly look out for Reid in that skylit blue out in lane 6. She's the fastest on paper with a lifetime best of 24.20, and of course, as pointed out, that bronze medal last year. But she's being attacked down that back straight by Zoe Stiles of Worcester AC. She's beginning to make up that stagger. Styles with that distinctive arm action in the yellow vest is beginning to put Reed under a lot of pressure as they come into the home straight, but looks as though Reed's got another gear as she comes in. She's going to take this heat, stops the clock unconfirmed at 25.42, and it was Zoe Styles of Worcester SD who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. Meters and 30, and she's successfully over at the first attempt. Fiona, the Midland champion, lifetime best of 3 meters and 50, so a good first time clearance for her at 3 meters and 30. So we're just about to get set to get underway for this final heat for the under 20 women's for 200 metres. Sorry, 4 athletes will contest this final heat. In lane 3 we have Finette Agipong of Newham and Essex Beagles. Lane 4 Shannon Hilton, Blackheath and Bromley. Last year's under 17 200 metre champion here, an outdoor champion at the English schools as well. Lane 5 is Taylor Braid of Thames Valley Harriers, and in lane 6 Joanne Peake of Cambridge and Coleridge. It was a fantastic performance here from Hilton just a few weeks ago to place second behind Dina Asher-Smith at the Senior Championships. Lifetime best of 23.24. So certainly look out for her. The centre of your picture, number 84 on the back, and the all black figure immediately made up the stagger on the 2 athletes on her outside. So she's gone past Braid and Peake. So clearly Hilton is away. She's going to be taking the first automatic qualifying position. It's going to be interesting to see the second place though. At the moment, Agipong of Newham and Essex Beagles, and that yellow vest, she seems to be a clear second. But out in front, it's all about Shannon Hilton. She comes through, stops the clock. Unconfirmed 24.06, and it was Finette Agipong of Newham and Essex Beagles who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. So that does complete that series of heats for the under 20 women. It was the first 2 in each race who qualified automatically, and they'll be joined by just 2 fastest losers now for the semi-finals, currently scheduled for 2:05. So it's Kai Jones who's your national under-20 shot put champion. So we're back on the track now, and it'll be 5 heats for the under-20 men's 200 metres. So this will bring the series of 200 metres to a closure. Qualification will be the first 2 athletes in each heat, and then the 5 fastest losers, which will progress through to the semi-finals, which are scheduled for 2:25 p.m. today. In Heat 1, Lane 2, we have Matthew Hamilton of Basildon AC. Lane 3 is Ben Snaith of Cambridge and Coleridge AC, last year's National Outdoor 400 metre champion, and was selected to represent Great Britain over that distance at the European Junior Championships. Lane 4 is Miles Richardson of Basingstoke and Midhants. Lane 5 is Thomas Williams of Barry and Vale Harriers, and in Lane 6, Leroy Kane of Thames Valley Harriers. Particularly look out for lanes 3 and 4, Snaith and Richardson. Snaith, who's down as the Cambridge and Coleridge, but appears in the colours of of Enfield and Haringey, so he's in the yellow and red, and he's chasing down our fellow yellow and red vest colour Richardson of Basingstoke and Midhants. And Snaith is already past the whole field. He comes off this top bend. He's certainly shifting. He's moving away from the rest of the field. The battle's on for the second place. It's going to be close on the line, no doubt about the winner, Snaith. And it looks as though it was Leroy Kane of Thames Valley Harriers who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. The clock stops unconfirmed at 22.08, so a comfortable victory there for Snaith. He books his progression through to the semi-finals, and Leroy Kane, who looked in a bit of trouble coming down the home straight, but he managed to maintain his form and composure, and he just took that second automatic qualifying place on the line. So we're back with Fiona Hockey in the pole vault. Second attempt for her at 3 metres and 40.
Black Fluon and Flyde Athletic Club, orange vest, lifts a pole, rocks back, begins the runway. Short, sharp run is Thomas Summers, City of York AC, one of the standout performers as an under-17 last year, culminating in being a finalist at the World Youth Outdoor Championships. And in lane 6 we have Connor DeVilly of Dash AC, the first two to automatically qualify. So look out for Summers in that green and black stripes. Tall figure in lane 5. He's immediately made up the stagger on DeVilly on his outside. Was in great form early on this winter, set a new national record for the rarely contested 300 metres indoors, and he's streaking away from the competition here. It's Summers, the tall figure, beginning to power away. The second place automatic is up for grabs though. Summers takes it, and coming through for second was Elliot Powell of Leicester Corriatanian. So that are your two automatic qualifiers from under 20 men's heat 2. Third and final attempt then for Fiona Hockey in the under-17 women's pole vault. This would be a new season's best for her. 3 metres and 40. Very fast on the run-up. Good pole plant, but not quite. It's not to be, unfortunately, at 3 metres and 40 for Fiona.
Thanks very much.
So now we turn to heat 3 for these under 20 men in the 200 metres. In lane 3 we have Caelan Stewart of Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 4 we have James Ollison Carnby, also from Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 5 is Anax De Silva of Cardiff AAC. And in lane 6 is Edwin Miles of Croydon Harriers. Ollison Carnby and De Silva both have the exact same lifetime best at 21.75. So as we pointed out, potentially the action could come from those centre 2 lanes.
De Silva in that red Welsh vest and Olison Carmi, two athletes in the sky blue of Thames Valley Harriers, but it's certainly De Silva at the moment who's the man to chase. The Welsh athletes beginning to power away, but Olison Carmi's making inroads over the second half of the race, but it's De Silva at the moment who currently leads from Olison Carmi. These two are going to take the automatic qualifying positions. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 22.05, so it is Anax De Silva of Cardiff AAC who comes through first, and James Olison Carmi of Thames Valley Harriers. They're your two automatic qualifiers from Heat 3. Just providing an update to some of the communications we're receiving through social media using the England Athletics hashtag of EA Champs. The Bexley Athletics Club Twitter account, they'd like to wish a huge congratulations to all their athletes competing in day 2 and wish them all the best. Matthew Wood, he's been a prolific tweeter from the Gateshead College. He's passing on his congratulations for a college record and indoor PB for Steph Anderson. And he's noting that for a lot of the Gateshead students here this weekend, it's turning into PB City, the indoor arena here at Sheffield. Any further comments, as we said, please feel free to tweet in and pass on congratulations. Just instantly, we just received a message from New and Essex Beagles Harriers, and they'd like to pass on to their congratulations to Kai Jones, under 20 gold, to add to his collection of under 17 and under 15 golds that he's won previously. Is it going off? Has it gone off? Hello? Hello? I think it's gone, the batteries. So Heat 4 for these under 20 men's 200 metres. In lane 3, it's Fabian Batchelor of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 4, Kamal Mitchell of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 5, Kim Saboti of Stevenage and North Hearts AC. And in lane 6, the Midland champion Daniel Truman from Stroud AC. So strong interest to line the outside lanes 5 and 6. Saboti in the orange vest and Truman in the green. Saboti was outdoor English schools 400 metre champion, but Truman, who was an English schools finalist over the 200 metres last year in the green vest, is streaking away at the moment. He has a quick look over his shoulder. He doesn't need to. He's got a clear gap at the moment, but his closest challenge is on the inside, Fabian Batchelor from Birchfield Harriers, but Truman's already easing off, looking over his shoulder. He's comfortably going to qualify. The second automatic qualifying position goes to Fabian Batchelor of Birchfield Harriers, and the clock stops at an unconfirmed 22.22. So we're just in the opening stages of the under 20 women's high jump. The bar is currently set at 1 metre and 60. So just one more heat left now for these under 20 men. We have 4 athletes contesting this final heat. In lane 3, it's Marvin Pupler of Herne Hill Harriers. He was a finalist yesterday in the 60 metres. In lane 4, it's the Scottish champion Ross Maxwell from the Victoria Park and Glasgow Club, currently ranked 4th on the UK rankings. In lane 5, Tolu Ogundande of Thames Valley Harriers. And in lane 6, Bezukumzi Dube of Sale Harriers Manchester. So certainly the strongest 2 athletes on paper will come from the inside 2 lanes, lanes 3 and 4, which is Pupler and Maxwell. Pupler in the red and black, and Maxwell in the distinctive blue. Both have ran inside 22 seconds. They're away cleanly. Both will have to negotiate that tough inside bend, but at the moment Ross Maxwell is beginning to make up the stagger on those outside him. He's bringing Pupler along with him, but as we come into the top bend, it's certainly the Scottish athlete who leads from the Herne Hill Harrier, but Pupler is beginning to put Maxwell under some pressure now. They'll fight it out for that pole position, but both 2 are away, automatically qualifying. Pupler it is who takes the race victory. He's the second athlete to go inside 22 seconds. Tom Summers was one who did it earlier in heat number 2, so that's a good warning shot there being sent out from Pupler, just holding off Ross Maxwell, but both will automatically qualify through to the semi-finals later on. So the top 2 from each of these 5 heats will now be joined by the 5 fastest losers for the semi-finals, which are due to start at 2:25 p.m. Sam Stevens of City of Stoke AC Club just taking bronze there in the under-15s long jump. Joseph Massio taking silver in the under-15 boys long jump. He has the 200 metre final coming up. And Elliot Poole it is with a leap of 6:41 that takes the under-15 boys long jump gold medal. So the high jump bar for the under 20 women has now been raised to 1 metre and 65, and it's Niessa Murphy of Ferrybank AC will be the first athlete to attempt this height. And it's a successful clearance for her, so perfect score thus far, first time clearance at 1 metre and 65. Ella Widdop-Gray of St Mary's Richmond AC, she's the next athlete to attempt 1 metre and 65. Has a lifetime best of 1 metre and 72. So you'd hope this would be within a grasp. And it is. Comfortable clearance there for Widdop-Gray. Next we have Emma Cowell, and she's the third athlete to go clear at 165. But we'll focus now back onto the track because we have the first final on the track for day 2, which is going to be the under 17 men's 800 metres. In lane 1 we have Niall Geraghty of Hales Owen AC, he's the Midland champion this year. Lane 2 is Esser Ahmed, the Northern champion from Hallamshire Harriers, and he was 5th in this event last year. Lane 3 is Jethro McDraw of Amber Valley, an English schools finalist last year over this distance. Lane 4, Joel Mann of the City of Stoke AC. Lane 5, Jock Radwell of Diss AC. And then in lane 6, Edward Olsen, the Southern champion, 6th at last year's National Outdoor Championships from Herne Hill Harriers. So 800 metres, 4 laps of this indoor 200 metre track. The athletes will run the first 75 metres in lanes and then they'll break for the inside. It'll be interesting to see the tactics at the moment. Certainly Edward Olsen, who tops the UK rankings, he controlled his heat yesterday and he's looking to do the same in the final. But it's great that we got the Southern champion, the Midland champion and the Northern champion all contesting this final. And it is Olsen who takes him through the opening 200 metres inside 30 seconds, and he's quickly being followed by the Northern champion Esser Ahmed, small diminutive figure, tucked in second place. Came through as a fastest loser yesterday. It was very tough qualification. It was only the first automatic place that's confirmed qualification through to that final, but they're beginning to get a little gap here. It is Olsen and Ahmed are beginning to pull away from the rest, and currently it's the City of Stoke's Joel Mann who's occupying the bronze medal. And Esser Ahmed's communicating with the crowd, but we go through halfway, 58.74. But Olsen now, Ahmed slightly losing focus there. He's begun to drop back. And it is the tall figure of Jethro McDraw who's moving up into the silver medal position now. Ahmed seems to be going backwards, but out in front is Edward Olsen of the Herne Hill Harriers Club. He dominated his heat, leading from gun to tape. He's doing exactly the same in the final. He's really putting the moves on now between 400 and 600 metres. He's got 200 metres remaining. He hits the bell, 1:27.06. It's McGraw in second, and the race is on for bronze. We've got 3 athletes all in contention. Rodwell, Mann and Ahmed all in contention for the bronze. Out in front, Olsen may be struggling slightly. Has he gone a bit too soon? This form has dropped considerably, but hopefully he's done enough to hold on for this gold medal. It's the Herne Hill Harrier, the Southern champion, looks set to add national gold to it at the moment. It's Jethro McDraw in silver, and it's also Jack Rodwell in the bronze medal, and it is going to be gold. It's Olsen who takes gold, kisses his hands and pipped on the line there. It was Rodwell who came through, pipping McDraw for the silver. The winning time, an unconfirmed 1:56.98. Sensational running out front from Olsen. Did it all on his own. And just to confirm the medalists there, it was Jack Rodwell of Diss who came through for the silver, just pipping Jethro McDraw of Amber Valley on the line. So that was Lucy Chappell there going clear at the second time of asking at 1 metre and 65. The competitors are just lining up for the men's 800 metre final. So we had a cracker there with the under 17 men. Let's see what the under 20s have to offer. In lane 1, it's Scott Greaves of the City of Norwich AC. Lane 2 is Spencer Thomas of Phoenix AC, who heading into this competition was ranked 3rd on the UK rankings, but I know that changed slightly after yesterday's heat. In lane 3 is Joseph O'Hara of Bexley AC. Lane 4, Theo Blundell, the English Schools champion outdoor last year, representing Birchfield, looked very comfortable in his heat yesterday. Lane 5 is Nicholas Landau of Elaine Southall and Middlesex, and in lane 6 is James McCarthy of Chiltern AC. So we saw in the under-17 race an athlete take the race by the scruff of the neck and lead throughout, setting a very good pace. We'll see what the under-20 men have to do here. As I pointed out, Theo Blundell, the Birchfield Harrier, all in black, has the luminous green spikes on. He was very comfortable in his heat there, showing good changes of speed to comfortably qualify, and it's him who leads us out at the moment. He's currently being shadowed by Landau and Thomas. As we go through 200 metres, it's certainly quite smiffed, around about 27, 28 seconds through 200 metres. So Blundell, the athlete who's in his second season now after moving up to the 800 metres, was a former 400 metre runner. Taking the pace through now, but all the field nice and tightly bunched together, moving along at a reasonable pace. But it's still Blundell from Landau, from Thomas, but all athletes still in medal contention as we approach the halfway point. It has slowed slightly, 54.04 as we go through 400 metres, and it's still Theo Blundell determined to lead out in front, the Birchfield Harrier. But now he's coming under a little bit of pressure now from Nicholas Landau, the Elo Southall and Middlesex. Lees is up slightly, but Blundell responds good. Just increasing the pace, and a big move now being made by Thomas on the outside to bring himself into medal contention as well. So with 200 metres to go, it looks as though Blundell, Landau and Thomas are going to decide the medals between them. 125.92. Blundell has been determined to lead throughout whatever the pace, and the Birchfield Harriers is beginning to open up gaps now. He's beginning to pull away at the front, but Landau is sticking with him. Thomas is also there in the white vest, but he's maybe struggling to hang on to this pace. But Blundell is moving away now inside the last 100 metres. The Birchfield man, I talked about his speed yesterday. He puts on the afterburners, and he's comfortably going to come away now and strike gold in this under-20 men's race. The race on for bronze now. It's the Bexley man, Joseph O'Hara, with a sensational finish to come through and snatch silver, and I think it was Nicholas Landau of Ealing Southall and Middlesex who takes the bronze. Winning time unconfirmed 152.59, and your indoor under-20 800 metre champion is Theo Blundell of Birchfield Harriers. So just a message that's coming through via social media from Crawley AC. I already previously remarked that Joe Massimo has been a busy man this indoor championships. He took silver medal yesterday in the 300 metres. He's added another silver today with national indoor long jump silver with a leap of 5.89, and he will go for his third medal in the under 15 boys 200 metres final. So Crawley AC tweeting out their congratulations to their athlete Joe Massimo. Just following thick and fast on that, we've got a message in from Bexley Athletics Club. We commented on the storming finish from Joseph O'Hara, and they'd like to echo that with a big well done to Joe and gaining his silver medal there in the national under 20 men's 800 metres. But in terms of the next final we have underway, it's going to be the under 20 men's 400 metres. I'll run you through the lineup now. In lane 1 we have Liam Hebblethwaite of City of Stoke AC. In lane 2 is Ben Robbins of Edinburgh AC. Lane 3 is Jacob Paul of Windsor Slough and Hounslow, who was 5th in this championship last year. Lane 4 is Aidan Davies of Doncaster AC. He's been a big improver, setting lifetime bests in round 1 and the semi-finals. Lane 5 is Joseph Reed, the current UK number 2 from Manx Harriers. And out in lane 6 is Elliot Rutter, the UK number 1 Southern champion and English schools outdoor champion last year. So 400 metres, 2 laps of this indoor track. The athletes break after 170 metres. Tactics are key, and obviously gaining that advantage going into the second half of the race when the lanes are split and all athletes will break for the inside. And certainly Rutter and Birchfield, the all black figure, very tall up on the outside. But Aidan Davies, I talked about, he's been in great form this indoor championship. In lane 4 he's making a strong run for it. It's those outside lanes 4, 5 and 6 who looks to be in the medal positions as we break for halfway, and it is Rutter who leads the Birchfield Harriers. The clock doesn't stop, so we don't have a halfway split, but the current positionings are Rutter from Reed, from Davies at the moment, Robbins, and then Jacob Paul's got a lot of work to do if he wants to medal. But out in front is Elliot Rutter, the Birchfield Harriers, beginning to streak away. He's currently tops the UK rankings. Can he add indoor gold to go along with that? He's powering away from Joseph Reed. Aidan Davies looks to be hanging on for the bronze, but out in front it's all about Elliot Rutter. He stops the clock, punches the air, raises his arms in delight. The clock stops unconfirmed at 47.53. He's quickly congratulated by the silver medal, which goes to Joseph Reed, and it was Aidan Davies of Doncaster AC who took the bronze medal. So we're currently just doing the presentations for the under 17 men's 800 metres. It was McDraw who took the bronze, Jack Rodwell who took the silver. And Olsen it was with that gun to tape victory, very impressive performance. Herne Hill Harriers adding southern gold. He is now the national under 17 indoor champion. So it's Amelia Jennings McLaughlin there, who was taking a first attempt at 1 metre and 69. She's the Northern champion, so she'll have 2 further attempts to clear that height. So now we progress to the semi-final stage for the 200-metre races. It's the under 15 girls who are up first. There'll be 3 semi-finals, and the first athlete in each race will secure automatic qualification, and they'll be joined by the 2 fastest losers to today's final, scheduled at 6 p.m. In lane 2 we have Isabel Neville of Tamworth AC, lane 3 Jessica Cleland of Central AC, lane 4 is Siobhan Benton of Deeside, lane 5 Billy Joe Harris of City of Sheffield, and lane 6 Hannah Kelly of Bolton United Harriers. So we'd expect the local girl Billy Joe Harris, she's in lane 5, City of Sheffield club, immediately up on Kelly on her outside, so we'd looked for her to be potentially the favourite to secure this sole automatic qualification, and at the moment she seems to be in pole position to do that. She's already overtaken Kelly, and it looks as though Benson and Cleland are currently moving through well, but out in front it is all about Billy Joe Davies. The City of Sheffield, third yesterday in the 60 metres, she'll successfully now secures a place in the final for the 200 metres. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 25.41. Screen there, confirming the medalists in the under 20 men's. Bronze went to Nicholas Lando of Ealing, Southall and Middlesex, silver to Joseph O'Hara of Bexley AC, and the gold goes to Theo Blundell of Birchfield Harriers. Those are your under 20 men's 800 metre medalists. So now we move on to semi-final 2 for the under 15 girls. In lane 2 we have Emily Strickland of Scunthorpe and District. In lane 3 it's Emily Cope of Amber Valley AC. In lane 4 is Natasha Alfred of Herne Hill Harriers. Lane 5 is Kesha Buchanan of Notts AC, and in lane 6 it's Charmont Webster Tape of Sutton and District AC. Certainly Buchanan of Notts AC in lane 5, very impressive in her heats earlier. Webster Tape out in lane 6. She was the silver medalist yesterday in the 60 metres and set a new lifetime best in heat 1, going inside 26 seconds for the first time.
but it's just the first athlete across the line to gain automatic qualification for the final. So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out. Certainly Buchanan was very dominant in her opening heat, and she seems to making up slightly that stagger on Charmant Webster Tape on the outside at the moment, and it potentially seems to be the Notts AC athlete who's currently in pole position to secure that automatic qualification place. But Charmant Webster Tape seems to be reacting on the top bend. It's going to be between these two to fight it out for the sole automatic qualification place. It's going to go right to the wire. It's going to be a photo finish, too close to call from here, but certainly the winning time unconfirmed at 25.76. It'll go down to the photo finish between Kesha Buchanan of Notts AC and Charmant Webster Tape. Just one athlete is guaranteed automatic qualification, but there are 2 fastest loser slots still up for grabs as well. So we're just confirming now, it's a presentation for the under-20 men's, and it was Elliot Rutter who struck gold, taking the title in a new lifetime best of 47.52. So the last semi-final for the under-15 girls. The line-up is as follows. In lane 2 we have Emma Darby of Ireland. In lane 3 is Regan Walker of East Cheshire Harriers. Lane 4 is Catherine Lord of Cardiff AAC. And lane 5 is Isabel Avery of the City of York. But it looks as though lane 6 does appear to be vacant. It was due to be occupied by Sharneen Skirvin of Notts AC, who was very impressive in qualifying, but unfortunately she's not taking up her place in this semi-final. So just to remind you, it is the first athlete across the line to receive automatic qualification. You will note there's only 3 runners, so it was Emma Darby who's also a do not start in this final. So just 3 athletes contesting this third and final semi-final for the under-15 girls, and at the moment it seems to be Catherine Lord, the Cardiff athlete. Welsh athlete's beginning to power away from the rest, so she looks hands-on to take this sole automatic qualification. There's going to come a bit of pressure from Avery in the closing stages, and Avery times it perfectly again. She did something similar in the heat as well, times that 200 metres to absolute perfection, to Pipper on the line. Winning time unconfirmed 26.21, and we'll just wait for the official verdicts on that. But from here it certainly looks as though Isabel Avery of the City of York AC took the automatic qualification place through to the final later on today.
So back at the high jump now, the bar has moved up to 1m75, and it's Niessa Murphy of Ferrybank AC who'll be the first athlete to attempt this height. Tall figure in the green vest with green and grey spikes, just currently prepping herself, going through the motions, smooth into the bar. And it's not to be at a first attempt at 1m73, but she will have 2 further attempts at that height. Poppy Lake of Chelmsford AC, and a comfortable clearance there for Poppy. Does give it a slight wobble, but she was way over the bar there at 1m73. Next up, it's Emma Cowell, Southampton AC, has a lifetime best of 1m76. So this is getting close to that territory for her now. And it's not to be at the first time of asking, so she will have 2 further attempts at 1m73, which would be a season's best. And next up we have Molly Courtney of Cheltenham AC. Has a very large run up, stretching back to the long jump pit area. Distinctive sky blue socks, very quick on the board, attacks the bar, but she is unsuccessful with her first attempt. And next up will be Amelia Jennings McLaughlin of Liverpool's Pembroke and Sefton, the Northern champion. Has cleared 1m75 already indoors this season, and has a lifetime best of 1m76. Can she take 173 at the first time of asking? And the answer at the moment is no, but she'll have 2 further goes at this height. And now entering the competition for the very first time is yesterday's long jump gold medalist Morgan Lake. Currently sits at the top of the UK rankings with 1m85 indoors, has a lifetime best of 1m90. First attempt for Lake, 173, very fast into the bar, and she clears it comfortably. Wins a Slough and Hounslow, off to a perfect start. But now we'll go straight back to the track for the final of the under 15 boys 200 metres. It looks set to be a cracker. I'll run you through the lineup as quickly as possible. In lane 2 we have Femi Secchi of New and Essex Beagles. Lane 3 Charles Hilliard, the Midland champion from Hales Owen. Lane 4 is Uchenna Oku, yesterday's 300 metre champion and the Southern champion over this distance. He represents Decorum and Tring AC. Lane 5 is Jonah Efalarco, yesterday's 60 metre champion, the current UK number 1. Set a new lifetime best of 22.57 in the heats. He represents Sale Harriers Manchester. And in lane 6, gunning for his 3rd medal of this weekend, is Joseph Massimo of Crawley AC. Under 15 boys 200 metre final. So we said Efalarco was very impressive in his heats. Bear in mind, these athletes have just ran one race today. It was heat straight through to the final, and Efalarco is immediately taking down Massimo on his outside. So that green best of Sale Harriers Manchester. The race looks to be set for gold, but who's going to get the silver and bronze? It's Efalarco out in front, Sale Harriers Manchester, but it's very tight for these minor medals coming through. Efalarco, it is, he's going to take gold. Maybe Massimo comes through the silver, and it's going to be another photo finish for that bronze medal. The clock stops at an unconfirmed winning time of 22.81. It was Joseph Massimo who will, if that result is confirmed, has achieved his 3rd medal of this weekend and his 3rd silver medal in the 200 metres. And I think potentially it was Charles Hilliard there of Hales Owen with a very late surge just to pip Femi Seki and Uchenna Oku for that for that bronze medal. But we will wait for the official verdict on that one. So Jennings McLaughlin, 2nd attempt now in the high jump at 1 metre and 73. We've only seen Morgan Lake clear this height thus far. Coached by Susan Montycroft. Short run up, calm, powerful strides into the bar, but it's going to go down to the 3rd and final attempt then for Jennings McLaughlin. So we're now into the 3rd and final attempts at 1 metre and 73. It's Murphy from Ferrybank AC. And unfortunately not to be today at 1 metre and 73 for the Irish athlete, so that ends her competition. So next up is the under-17 women's 200 metre semi-finals. 3 semi-finals again. The first in each race will receive automatic qualification, and they'll be joined by the 2 fastest losers through to today's final, which is scheduled for 6:10. In semi-final 1, lane 2, we have Ebony Carr of Milton Keynes AC. Lane 3 is Jill Cherry of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 4 is Zoe Nash of Bridgend AC. Lane 5, Hannah Breer, Swansea Harriers, yesterday's 60 metre champion. And in lane 6 is Hannah Williams of Hart Phoenix AC. So just first across the line to guarantee automatic qualification through to the final. So we saw a very impressive performance from Bria in a heat. She was the only athlete to go inside 25 seconds, clocking 24.85, and she's looking to dominate again, immediately going up on Hannah Williams on her outside in the Hearts Phoenix Club. So it's the Welsh athlete in lane 5, the top of your picture to the far left. She's beginning to power away from this field, and she looks set to book the automatic qualification. There's still places on for fastest losers though, so it's important for all to run through the line. But the winning time there, an unconfirmed 24.63, and it was very close on the line there between Jill Cherry of Shettleston Harriers and Hannah Williams of Hearts Phoenix AC for that second and third place, which is very important given that the 2 fastest loser spots up for grabs for today's final. So the high jump bar has now been raised up to 1.76 m, and it's Poppy Lake of Chelmsford AC who'll be the first athlete to attempt this height. Lake, who's the Southern champion and has a personal best of 1.81 m. Successful clearance there for Lake, and we'll go straight to the track now for the second semi-final in the under-17 women's 200 metres. In lane 2 we have Charlotte Orton of Ellenborough. In lane 3 is Amelia Reynolds of Newport Harriers. In lane 4 is Emily Wood of St Albans AC. In lane 5 is Emily Wright of Yate AC, and in lane 6 is the Midland champion and current UK number 1 heading into this competition, Charlotte McLennan of Notts AC. So look out for McLennan on the extreme outside, the tall figure in the green and white and yellow colours of Notts AC. She was very impressive in her heats earlier. She has a personal best of 23.89, so we expect her to be the hot favourite in terms of getting automatic qualification here, and that appears to be the way at the moment, as all the athletes seem to be in perfect progression from the inside to the out in terms of positioning, and it's certainly going to be McLennan who comes through to take this. She stops the clock unconfirmed at 24.72, and on her inside it was Emily Wright of Yate AC who came through for second, and Emily Wood who was third placed athlete, who will have to wait to see if they're quickest as fastest losers. So back over at the high jump, Morgan Lake, first attempt at 1m76. And she sails over there, the Windsor Slough and Hounslow athlete. So continues the perfect scorecard for her in this competition. So next up in the high jump we have Molly Courtney, already set a new lifetime best of 1m73, the Midland champion. It's her second attempt at 1m76. Very fast run up, but maybe potentially a little bit too fast going into that, attacking the bar, and unable to make a real attempt at that height. So she's down to the last chance saloon. Third and final attempt it'll be for her at 1m76. Another message we're receiving coming in through Twitter. We commented it earlier, and it's from the Crawley AC Athletics Club, just sending their congratulations on to Joe Massimo, who's achieved a hat-trick of silver medals here this weekend. He was second in the 300 metres yesterday and has collected silver in the long jump today, and he's just secured silver in the 200 metres as well. So a very successful afternoon, weekend even, for Joe Massimo and the Crawley AC Club. So well done, Joe. And next up is the third and final semi-final for the under-17 women's 200 metres. Your lineup is as follows. In lane 2 we have Madupe Shakunbi of Havering and Maysbrook. In lane 3 is Lucy Hode of Reigate Priory. In lane 4 is Charlotte McCartney of St Albans AC. In lane 5, yesterday's 300 metre champion Ella Barrett, representing the Chesterfield and District AC. And in lane 6 it's Grace Davis Redmond of Team Bath AC. Just the first athlete to guarantee qualification through to the final, but they will be joined by two fastest losers from the 3 semis. We pointed out previously how aggressively Ali Barrett likes to get out and attack these races, so she's going to hunt down Grace Davis Redmond on her outside. As we approach the halfway point, it is Ali Barrett, the Northern champion over this distance, who has overtaken Grace Davis Redmond on her outside. So she looks set in pole position to claim this automatic qualification. She's putting on the show now. She's beginning to turn on the pace. She's going to come through and comfortably qualify through to the final. Stops the clock at an unconfirmed 24.71, and a great closing there from Grace Davis Redmond. She came through for second, and it looked as though it was Charlotte McCartney of St Albans who took third. That concludes the semi-finals for the under-17 women. So your automatic qualifiers, as we understand, were Hannah Breer, Charlotte McClellan and Ella Barrett, and they'll be joined now by the two fastest losers collectively from all 3 semi-finals for the final, which is due to take place at 6:10 p.m. Just going through the presentations for the under 15 boys 200 metres. It was Charles Hilliard who took the bronze. Joseph Massimo, it is hat-trick of medals, a hat-trick of silver medals this weekend. He took the silver. And I can only apologise because we sold Jonah Efaloco quite short with the time we read in the final. He's actually been confirmed at 22.25, the second fastest ever by an under-15 athlete, which makes it a double gold weekend for the Sale Harriers Manchester athlete. 60 metre gold yesterday, and now it's 200 metre gold. Another message coming through social media, and that's for Joe Frost, and that's for Connor DeVilly, who set a massive lifetime best here at the EA Champs over 200 metres. He entered the competition with a previous best of 23.44, and he's already revised that down to 23.17, so congratulations, Connor. So the high jump bar now currently moved up to 1.79 m, and it's Poppy Lake who's the first athlete to attempt this height. Chelmsford AC, very powerful bounding stride, good spring. Ooh, just knocks it off, punches the mat with frustration because she knows that was close, but unfortunately, sorry, that was a third and final attempt for Poppy there. So that exits the competition, but it does give her under 20 silver medal. Congratulations, Poppy. But in terms of the track action now, we move over to the under 17 men for their 200 metre semi-finals. The same process as it was for the ladies. 3 semi-finals, so the first athlete in each race and the 2 fastest losers through to the final, which is scheduled for 6:15 p.m. In semi-final 1, lane 2 is William Kennedy of Team Bath AC. Lane 3, Samuel Hamilton of Hales Owen AC. Lane 4, last year's under 15 indoor champion over 200 metres, Cameron Little of Bexley AC. Lane 5 is Cameron Tyndall of Edinburgh AC. Silver medal yesterday in 60 metres for him. And in lane 6 we have Romario Antoine of Birchfield Harriers. So certainly Little got left in the blocks there, so he's going to be immediately chasing Tyndall and Antonio on his outside, and it's the Scottish athlete Tyndall who seems to be making up the stagger on Antonio on his outside. So it's the Scottish man as we attack into that top bend, just slightly checking his form there as he's going across the line markers, but he still seems to be in control, and he's going to power away and take that automatic qualifying place. He comes through, eases across the line, stops the clock as an unconfirmed 22.28, and it was Romario Antonio who came through for that second place, so he's currently leading the pecking order in terms of fasting losers, but no doubt about the winner. That was Cameron Tyndall of Edinburgh AC, and he's successfully booked his place in today's final. So in the high jump now, Morgan Lake already confirmed with the gold medal, but the bar's now moved up to 185. This would equal a season's best, and she gets it very fast on that runway and sails over the height, so equals a season's best. So it'd be great to see her go higher. She has an outright lifetime best of 1.90 m, And I'll just have a double check on the championship record. The championship record held by Michelle Dunkley, dating back to 1997, is currently sat at 1 metre and 89. So similar to Chris Candu, could we see those figures revised in the under 20 ladies age group competition? So Morgan Lake, perfect scorecard thus far. First attempt, 1 metre and 88. Not to be on that first attempt. Bailed out just at takeoff. We're just looking for a bit of feedback there from the coach. She probably knows what went wrong, so she'll look to adjust that for a second and potentially third attempts. So a message coming through from social media, and that's from Victoria Park and the Glasgow Athletics Club from yesterday's results. They'd like to pass on their congratulations to Mari Henry, who struck silver in yesterday's under-20 women's 800 metre final. So well done, Mari, particularly on behalf of Victoria Park Glasgow. So we're now getting underway for the men's semi-final 2 for the under-17 men. In lane 2 we have Owen Harnett of Team Bath. In lane 3 it was scheduled to be Callum Elliott of Bolton United Harriers, but unfortunately he does not start. So in lane 4 it's Rico Ewer of Rugby and Northampton, the Midland champion. And lane 5 is Edmund Ross of Birchfield Harriers. And in lane 6 it's Sean Lawler of Ireland. So just the first athletes will receive automatic qualification through to the final. Starter just asking all the athletes to stand up. The officials showing a green card, so no warnings issued. So for the second time of asking, under 17 men's semi-final 2 take to their marks position. The lineup is Harnett. Lane 3 is vacant, Ewer, Ross and Lawler. First place guarantees you automatic qualification through to today's final. Ewer certainly got a very good start there, the Rugby and Northampton athlete, so he's beginning to chase down those on his outside, but he's got stiff competition there, and Ross and Lawler at the moment, potentially Lawler on the outside, but certainly Ewer, Rugby and Northampton, the Midland champion, and also watch out for Harnett. The gap might be a little deceptive there, but all 3 athletes potentially coming into contention for 1 automatic place. It looks as though Lawler's potentially going to take it on the line from Ross, from Ewer, potentially in that order, but we will have to wait for a photo finish to confirm exactly. The winning time unconfirmed, 22.52, but certainly into those closing 30-40 metres, Ewer, Ross and Lawler almost in a line, but I do feel as though it was the Irish athlete on the extreme outside who just managed to collect that automatic qualifying position. So third and final attempt, quickly over to the high jump now for Morgan Lake in the under 20 women's high jump. She already has the gold medal in the bag. This would be a new season's best for Lake. 1m88. Very fast, very powerful on the runway, attacks the bar, and she gets it. Third time of asking. Holds her head in disbelief, but yes, you have done it. 188, so he looks set to go even higher, and as pointed out, Michelle Dunkley's championship best performance of 189, surely she'll now attempt to surpass that. So the third semi-final for the under-17 men in the 200 metres. In lane 2 we have Terrell Craig of Bexley AC. Lane 3 is Abbas Hemo of Newman Essex Beagles. Lane 4 is Brett Harrison of Yeovil Olympiads AC. Lane 5, Michael Olsen, previous medalist here last year as an under-15, representing Edinburgh AC. And in lane 6, Oliver Bromby of Southampton AC. But we're just... Morgan Lake is about to take her first attempt at 1 metre and 91, so we'll just focus on that for the time being. This would be a new outright personal best for Lake if she gets it. Not to be on the first attempt. And we'll divert quickly back now to the men's 200 metre semi-final, under 17 men, semi-final 3. Just to remind you, it's Craig, Hemo, Harrison, Olsen and Bromby. The fastest athlete on paper is Oliver Bromby. He's out in lane 6, the red and white stripes, and he's gone off like the proverbial rocket, immediately opening up daylight between him and Olsen in lane 5 there. So the Southampton man's all that they're chasing, but Abbas Hemo of the Newman Essex Beagles, that bright yellow and black on the inside, he's beginning to challenge as well, but it's all about Oliver Bromby at the finish there. He comes through to stop the clock at an unconfirmed winning time of 22.19, the quickest thus far of all 3 semi-finals. So that does offer hope to all the remaining athletes in that race that the 2 fastest loser spots could potentially go to those. We'll have to wait to see the official verdicts, but at the moment it looks as though Oliver Bromby has confirmed his automatic qualification through to the final, which is scheduled today at 6:15 p.m. So second attempt here for Morgan Lake at 1 metre and 91. It's not quite there yet. So she will have one more attempt at this height. Just looking for a little bit of feedback there from support staff out in the stands on the far side of the track there. But she'll have one more attempt to clear 1 metre and 91, which will be a new lifetime best and a new championship record. So Morgan Lake in the high jump, 1 metre and 91. Oh, unfortunately not to be. That's her 3 attempts, so that closes the competition. She did set a winning height of 1 metre and 88, but unfortunately 191 was a bridge too far for her. Maybe they'll have to wait her outdoors, but a sensational weekend. Double gold for Lake. Long jump, and now she adds the high jump. If we dive it quickly back to the track now, though, it's the under 20 ladies semi-finals of the 200 metres. There are 2 semi-finals, and the first 2 athletes in each race will automatically qualify, and they'll be joined by 1 fastest loser for the final, which is scheduled for 6:20 p.m. In this first semi-final, in lane 2 we have Nikita Campbell-Smith of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 3 is Melissa Roberts of Cardiff AAC. Lane 4 is Zoe Stiles of Worcester AC. Lane 5, defending champion Dina Asher-Smith of Blackheath and Bromley AC. And in lane 6, Eliza Reid of Team Bath AC. So as we pointed out, 2 automatic qualification places at stake, and Dina Asher-Smith immediately setting out her stall, passing Eliza Smith on her outside, really attacking this race very aggressively, and she looks to be away and gone with that first automatic qualifying position. But the race seems to be on for the second one. We seem to have lost Nikita Campbell-Smith, unfortunately, so on the very inside it looks as though Melissa Roberts, the Welsh athlete, she's going to come through, but it's all about Dina Asher-Smith. She stops the clock, a winning time unconfirmed at 23.61, and it was Melissa Roberts of Cardiff AAC who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. I understand we're down to 4 athletes that remain in the under 15 girls pole vault. On the runway at the moment is Isabella Deacon of the Bracknell AC Club. The bar set at 2 meters and 70, and this will be the second attempt for Isabel. This would equal her lifetime best. And she gets it, second time of asking, so a very smooth clearance there for the Bracknell AC athlete at the second time of asking. So next up on the relay is Kira Hicks. She has a lifetime best of 2 meters and 70 set indoors this season. Stevenage and Northants AC, coached by Beth Harris, lifts the pole, rocks back, powers into the board, good plant. She gets the momentum, and she also sails over 2 meters and 70. It looks as though there's a lot more there for her there. So a very encouraging performance there for Kira Hicks. So there was a slight delay there in the track proceedings. I'm not exactly sure why, but we are now looking set to get underway for the second semi-final in the under-20 women's 200 metres. So we saw Dina Asher-Smith and Melissa Roberts take automatic qualification in semi-final 2. The line-up in semi-final 1, sorry. The line-up for semi-final 2. In lane 2 is Stephanie O'Connor of Scunthorpe and District AC. Lane 3, Finette Agipong of Newman Essex Beagles. She was a finalist yesterday in the 60 metres. In lane 4 is Naeem McNichol of Ferrybank AC. Lane 5, Christy Edwards, the Northern champion from the local club City of Sheffield AC. And on the far outside, lane 6, yesterday's 60 metre silver medalist, the 200 metre champion indoors last year, Shannon Hilton from Blackheath and Bromley AC. The first 2 automatic qualifications. So certainly I do imagine it'll be Shannon Hilton on the far outsiders, which all the athletes will be chasing, and she immediately seems to be opening up a gap on Kirsty Edwards, the City of Sheffield, in lane 5, and the tall, rangy Blackheath from Bromley Harriers looking to dominate, similar to Dina Asher-Smith did in the semi-final, and she appears to be walking away with this at the moment, so there's no doubt about her qualification. Christy Edwards, it looks to be set for the second automatic slot, and it is Shannon Hilton who stops the clock in an unconfirmed 23.70, and it was Kirsty Edwards of City of Sheffield AC who came through for that second automatic qualifying slot. And now the officials will identify the one fastest loser from the 2 semi-finals, which will join, if as confirmed, Dina Asher-Smith, Melissa Roberts, Shannon Hilton and Christy Edwards in the final, which is currently scheduled for 6:20 p.m. So it's just the high jump presentation there, and the gold medal, the second of the weekend, goes to Morgan Lake with a leap of 1 metre and 88. So the last round of 200 metre semi-finals, it'll be the under 20 men, and we revert back to the process of having 3 semi-finals, and qualification is first in each race, and the 2 fastest losers, which will go through to today's final, which takes place at 6:25 p.m. Semi-final 1, the lineup is as follows. In lane 2 we have Kim Saboti of Stevenage Northampton AC. Lane 3 is Elliot Powell of Leicester Coritanians AC. Lane 4 is Thomas Williams of Barry and Vale Harriers. Lane 5, Thomas Summers of City of York AC. And in lane 6, Ross Maxwell of Victoria Park and Glasgow. Summers it was, who was very impressive in his heats, but he's away a little sluggishly there, and certainly Maxwell, the Scottish athlete, have a slight advantage, but Summers now fully up into his running. He immediately passes Maxwell on his outside. The City of York athlete beginning to power away from this heat, semi-final even so he is going to book the automatic qualifying slots. Watch the clock. He stops it as an unconfirmed 21.33, so very impressive running there from Thomas Summers. It looks as though Elliot Powell, it was, from Leicester Coritanians, came through for second, and then Ross Maxwell of Victoria Park, Glasgow, in third. But with the one automatic qualifying place at stake, it was Thomas Summers who confirmed that. The 2 fastest losers currently occupying those positions after that first semi-final will be Elliot Powell and Ross Maxwell. So just picking up the long jump there, that was Elliot Hurley, just leapt out to 7 metres and 20, which was exactly the same distance that he jumped in his 4th round attempt, and that currently occupies bronze medal position for the Leeds City athlete. In the pole vault, we have Kira Hicks attempting 2 metres and 90. Not to be on the first attempt, so she'll have 2 more attempts at that height for Kira. So semi-final 2 for the under 20 men. In lane 2 we have Miles Richardson of Basingstoke and Midhants AC. Lane 3 is Ethan Metcalf of Biggleswade AC. Lane 4 is James Assen Konami of Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 5 it's the Midland champion Daniel Truman from Stroud AC. And in lane 6 it's Marvin Poopler of Herne Hill Harriers. Poopler it was, who was the 2nd fastest qualifier for these semi-finals, behind Thomas Summers, who we already saw dominate in semi-final 1. So look for the black and red stripes of Poopler out in lane 6, but he's being chased hard by the green vest of the Midland champion Daniel Truman, immediately making slight inroads into the stagger on the outside. So as we approach the top bend, it appears to be those 2 athletes who appear out in front, so they're going to fight it out over the closing 50 to 60 metres for this sole automatic qualification. But Poopler now moves into another gear, down into the home straight, and it is Poopler who takes the automatic qualifying spot, clicks his fingers, pushes his fist in there. He's more than happy with that result because it guarantees him automatic qualification for the final. The winning time unconfirmed, 21.64, and it was Daniel Truman who ran him ever so close, but he unfortunately was quite disconsolate, head on the barrier at the moment. But there is still hope, as there are 2 fastest loser slots still available. So we have Oliver Newport in the long jump, round 6, currently lying in 2nd position. See what the Blackheath and Bromley athlete has to offer with his 6th and final round jump. Very long run up, very good speed generated on the board, and very good on the board it looks for the naked eye from here, but he doesn't look too happy with it, looking back, reflecting on the distance. Obviously this was his last chance to change the standards and strike for that gold medal. Body language suggests that he doesn't feel as though he's done enough. And 7 metres and 41 potentially. So it is a new indoor lifetime best for Oliver Newport. It takes the lead, and it just shows what can you read into body language. To me, he looked not happy at all, but he now currently leads in round 6 of the under 20 men's long jump with 7 metres and 7 metres and 41. Fionn Llewellyn of Bridgend AC in the pole vault. Third and final attempt at 2 meters and 90. She does have a lifetime best of 3 meters and 15, so will have cleared this height before. Unfortunately, it's not to be today for the Welsh athlete, and she exits the competition at 2 meters and 90. And we'll head now over to the track for the third semi-final for the under 20 men. In lane 2 we have Kaylin Stewart of Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 3 it's Fabian Batchelor of Birchfield Harriers. In lane 4 it's Leroy Kane of Thames Valley Harriers. In lane 5 it's Annax De Silva of Cardiff AAC. And in lane 6 it's Ben Snaith of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. So both Snaith and De Silva looking very good in qualifying. Snaith more renowned for his performances over 400 metres, but boasts a very impressive 21.07 lifetime best for 200 metres. So De Silva's got something to chase there, the yellow and red vest of Snaith on his outside, so the Welsh athlete beginning to hunt him down, but Snaith over the second half of the race, being a 400 metre runner, that's when we start to see him come into his own. But at the moment, Annax De Silva, the Welsh athlete from Cardiff AAC, is piling on a lot of pressure, but Snaith is able to respond, and it is Snaith who's going to come away and take automatic qualification. He stops the clock at an unconfirmed 21.56, so he guarantees selection through qualification even, so through to today's final, and Annax De Silva will have to wait and see if he's done enough as a fastest loser. So as it reads at the moment, the automatic qualifiers were Thomas Summers from semi-final 1, Marvin Pupler from semi-final 2, and Ben Snaith now from semi-final 3. They've all automatically qualified for today's final, scheduled for 6:25 p.m, and the officials will now identify the 2 fastest losers across those 3 semi-finals to see who else will join them. Elliot Hurley, final round of the long jump. Unfortunately, it's a run through for Elliot. So he's currently in third. So that's the best he can hope for. He can't do anything more now. He'll have to wait and see if any of his fellow competitors can jump further than that. But his leap of 7 meters and 20 currently occupies the bronze medal position. No doubt a weekend of mixed emotions for Hurley. Unfortunately disqualified from yesterday's 60-meter final, but responding well today and hopefully walking away with a bronze medal in the long jump. So a message that we've just had coming in from Twitter from Romario Antonio, which reads, came second in the semi with a pulled hamstring, missed out on the final by 0.015 seconds. But don't worry folks, he'll be back next year using the hashtag EAChamps. So well done Romario, fantastic performance given the injury, and we'll look forward to seeing you again next year. So we revert back to the 400 metres now, and it's the turn of the under-17 men for their final. So they had the heats and semi-finals yesterday. So the lineup for the final is as follows. In lane 1, it's Elliot Scott of Taunton AC. In lane 2, it's the Welsh champion Ryan James of Cardiff AAC. In lane 3, it's Owen Richardson, last year's indoor 300 metre champion here from Basingstoke and Midhants. In lane 4 is Sam Day of Middlesbrough AC. In lane 5, it's Ashley Sandow, the current UK lead from New Valley Harriers. And in lane 6, it's Elliot Holland of the City of Norwich, 5th at last year's English Schools National Outdoor 3As and the UK School Games over this distance. The first 170 metres will be run in lanes when the athletes will break for the inside for the second lap. So a lot of athletes in their earlier rounds have looked out to dominate their heats and take pole position, but obviously in the final, that's when tactics become key. And we can't really make out much in the stagger at the moment. If anything, it's maybe Owen Richardson of Basingstoke and Midhants. He seems to be making the minority of the running. The youngster, last year's under-15 300 metre champion. But on his outside, it seems to be Sandow who's going to take the lead. So New Valley Harrier leads from Holland, from Richardson. And Richardson now moves into second place. So it's Sandow of New Valley beginning to stretch out down the back straight, but he can't shake off Owen Richardson. And there seems to be a gap back to Elliot Holland in those orange and yellow stripes of the City of Norwich. The gold looks to be decided between Sandow and Richardson. We'll see what changes in the closing stages. The youngster attacks on the outside. Has Sandow got enough? Looks as though Sandow is going to take the gold from Richardson. He raises his arm in the air with delight. Stops the clock at an unconfirmed 1:49.12. Very emotional. Punches the air. Gives a big hug to Owen Richardson, who last year under 15 gold over 300 metres. It's silver as an under 17. And he was Elliot Holland of the City of Norwich AC who took the bronze medal. So next on the track we have 6 heats for the under 15 girls 60 metre hurdles. The qualification through to today's semi-finals is the first 3 in each race, and they'll be joined by the 6 fastest losers. In Heat 1, Lane 2 we have Jade O'Dowda of Oxford City AC. Lane 3 is Lucy Watchley of City of Stoke AC. Lane 4 is Emma Scarborough of Cadeshead Harriers. Lane 5 is Lydia Thomas of Pembrokeshire Harriers. Lane 6 is Emma Judany of West Norfolk AC. Lane 7 is Natasha Scott of Medway and Maidstone AC. And in Lane 8 is Emily Russell of Harrow AC. So we get underway with this opening hurdles event. Good to get in a rhythm. Certainly Thomas in the very middle looks to be pulling away at the moment. On an Extreme X time is Russell as well. It looks as though those are confirmed for the automatic 2, and it looks as though O'Dowda potentially grabbed that 3rd automatic qualifying place there. It was the first 3 athletes who'd be confirmed as automatic qualifiers, and there was no doubt about the winner, which was Lydia Thomas of Pembrokeshire Harriers. It looks as though Emily Russell of Harrow AC came through for the 2nd place, and on the very far side it was Jade O'Dowda of Oxford City who claimed that 3rd automatic qualifying position. Mate, yeah. 6 in total. Amit Woj. So moving thick and fast now through the hurdles. The lineup for under 15 girls 60 metre hurdles Heat 2. In Lane 2 we have Isabel Wakefield, currently ranked 4th on the UK rankings, and she represents North Devon AC. In Lane 3 we have Emma Dakin of Retford AC. In Lane 4 is Esme Greer of Pembrokeshire Harriers. In Lane 5 is Rosanna Burton of Cannock and Stafford. In Lane 6 is Poppy Dinley of Medway and Maidstone AC. Lane 7 is Isabella Neville of Tamworth AC. And in Lane 8 is Adelaide Omijowu of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. The first 3 athletes across the finish line will gain automatic qualification. And certainly on the extreme outside, Oluwajewu got a very good start, but on the near side, Wakefield and Greer appear to be going very well. And it's those two are going to come clearly away from it. It looks like Dakin and Greer going to take the 2 automatic qualifying positions, and potentially Omojeku out in lane 8, representing Cambridge and Coleridge it was. The winning time stops unconfirmed at 9.23. So we're just having the presentation for the under-17 men's 400 metres. It was Oliver Holland who took the bronze medal. Owen Richardson, gold as an under-15 in the 300 metres. This year it's silver in the 400 metres in the first year as under-17. And it's Ashley Sandell from Knee Valley Harriers who takes the gold in a new lifetime best of 49.14. And we have now heat 3 for the under-15 girls in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have Lauren Evans, currently ranked 2nd on the UK rankings, and she's in the colours of Cardiff AAC. In lane 3 is Lily Boyle of Trafford AC. Lane 4 is Lucy Hadaway, the Northern champion, and she represents the city of York. In lane 5 is Abigail Gill of Worcester AC. In lane 5 is Amelia Isaac of Ashford AC. Lane 7 is Donatella De Silva of Birchfield Harriers. And in lane 8 is Alice Lineker of the City of York, apologies, AC. For those just joining us, there are 6 heats for the under-15 girls in the 60-metre hurdles event, and the first 3 in each heat will progress through to the semi-finals later on, currently scheduled to be ran at 4:45 p.m. So from the inside, it's Evans, Boyle, Hadaway, Gill, Isaac, De Silva and Lineker. As pointed out, Evans in lane 2, the Welsh athlete, she's the fastest on paper with a lifetime best of 9.24. And it looks as though we potentially have a full start there. We'll have a look at the replay to see if we can identify anything clearer from there. And certainly Evans in lane 2, the Welsh athlete, Welsh champion in fact, looking to get out fast but a little too fast there. So we'll have to see if she is given a warning. And it is Lauren Evans of Cardiff AAC who receives the yellow card, so she's under a warning. Please remember, for the under 15 age group, it's not one full start and you're out. That rule is delayed until you progress into the under 17 age group. So these under 15 athletes do receive a warning. So a sigh of relief for Lauren Evans. She now needs to regain focus and composure. And they're away cleanly for the second time of Askin, and Evans certainly got a very good start, and also Hadaway's coming through, and Isaac as well. Those seem to be a top three. It's going to be close on the line, but Evans it is, clearly out in the lead. Hadaway it was, and it was very close between Isaac and potentially Lineker there for the third automatic qualifying position. We'll have a look at the replays to see if we can tidy that up any more clearly for you. But certainly Lucy Evans, far left of your picture, the Cardiff athlete, she streaked away with it. It looks as though Isaac in lane 6 came through for the second automatic qualifying, and it may have been Lineker on the far outside in lane 8 who snuck that third automatic qualifying position. The winning time, so we just missed out on the clock, didn't stop there, so we don't have the unconfirmed winning time. So heat 4 for the under 15 girls in the 60 metres. In lane 2 we have Megan Sims of Peterborough AC. Lane 3 is Ria Southcott of Leeds City AC. Lane 4 is Louisa Snape of Slough Juniors AC. Lane 5 is Hannah Tilley of Cheltenham Harriers. Lane 6 is Sarah Omarije of Cardiff AAC. She's the Welsh champion over this event. In lane 7 is Maisie Knighton of Ambrose Valley AC, and in lane 8 is Emily Strickland of Scunthorpe and District AC. So certainly on paper, those to look out for. Omarije, the Welsh champion, has a lifetime best of 9.24. She's in the red Cardiff colours in lane 6. Also in lane 2, Megan Sims of Peterborough AC, 9.52. And Emily Strickland, lane 8, Scunthorpe and District, has a lifetime best of 9.82. So they're away cleanly for the first time of Askin, and Omarije is one of the first to rise, and the Welsh athlete is beginning to move away from the rest. On her inside, Sims is coming through for that second automatic qualifying position, and it looks like Snape potentially grabs that third and final automatic qualifying position. So very smooth hurdling from Omarije there. We'll have a look at the replay just to see if we can confirm that more for you. But as expected, it was Sarah Omarije, tall athlete, gets out well, smooth into that hurdling technique, Holly Sims on the far side of the picture in lane 2. She's a clear second, and I think it was certainly Louisa Snape of the Slough Junior AC who came through for that third automatic qualifying position. Just as we have the under 15 girls presentation in shot there, we do have a message coming through from social media, and it's from West London Pole Vault, and that's a big congratulations to Izzy Deacon for her new personal best of 2 meters 80, which meant that she placed 4th in the under 15 girls pole vault competition this weekend at the EA Champs. So we now move on to Heat 5 for the under 15 girls and the 60 metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have Lauren Beals of Gateshead Harriers. In lane 3 is Ellen Smith of the City of Sheffield AC. Lane 4 is Rebecca Sheffield of Burton Athletics AC. In lane 5 is Amber Hornbackle of Enfield and Haringey, the Southern champion and current UK #1 with a lifetime best to top those rankings of 9.22. In lane 6 is Hannah Greenhalgh of West Norfolk AC. In lane 7 is Alexandra Pickett of Ashford AC, and in lane 8 is Charlotte Jones of Derby AC. It is the first 3 who will receive automatic qualification through to the semi-finals. As we pointed out, in lane 5, so the very centre of your picture, Amber Hornbuckle of Enfield and Haringey, so the yellow and red. She is the current UK lead. But closely followed in lane 2, Lauren Beals, Gateshead Harriers in the white vest. She has a personal best of 9.45, and Charlotte Jones of Derby in lane 8 has a personal best of 9.50. A little bit of twitching there in the blocks. Pretty sure that was the Sheffield athlete of Ellen Smith, just slightly stumbling forward. But it is a green card then, so no athlete was deemed to be at fault there. So it is as you were, so no warnings issued. So Heat 5, under 15 girls, 60 metre hurdles. Beals, Smith, Sheffield, Hornbuckle, Greenhalgh, Prickett and Jones. So we're away now, and certainly in the centre of your picture, Hornbuckle got a very good start. She's up into her running very early, and as predicted, Beals on the far side, and on this near side as well, Jones come through. Those are your 3 automatic qualifiers. It was Amber Hornbuckle in the centre of your picture, Enfield and Haringey. She stops the clock at an unconfirmed 9.39, and it was Lauren Beals of Gateshead Harriers who came through for second, and the tall Charlotte Jones out in lane 8 of Derby AC. She took the 3rd automatic qualifying position. We'll just have another look on the replay. Very smooth hurdling there from Hornbuckle. Full of speed in between the hurdles. It was the Gateshead athlete who came through for second, and Derby it was Jones of Derby AC, who came through for the 3rd automatic qualifying place. So we have just one more heat to go for these under 15 girls in the 60-metre hurdles. So heat 6, starting in lane 3 this time, we have Alicia Walker of Cannock and Stafford AC. And lane 4 is Venus Morgan of Kingston upon Hull AC. Lane 5 is Holly Mills of Andover AC. Lane 6 is Amy Pye of Cannock and Stafford, and she's the Midland champion over this event. Lane 7 is Megan McHugh of Sale Harriers Manchesters, and lane 8 is Darcy Fleming of Team Kennet. In terms of fastest times within this heat 6, certainly lanes 5 and 6, Mills and Pye separated by just 1/100th of a second. Mills has a lifetime best of 9.30, and Pye, the Midland champion, with a lifetime best of 9.31. And to their right in lane 8, Darcy Fleming in Team Kennet in the yellow vest in lane 8. She has a lifetime best of 9.61. So those potentially look set to be the favourites to progress through to this heat. So slight bit of tetchiness in the start with these under 15 girls in the hurdles. It is understandable. Tense atmosphere, the stadium goes very quiet, all the attention's focused on them, but no athletes were deemed guilty of a full start there, as a green card's been issued to all competitors, so no warnings. And for the second time of asking, all athletes will be asked to take their marks. So just to remind you, starting in lane 3, it's Walker, Morgan in 4, Mills in 5, Pye in 6, McHugh in 7, and Fleming in lane 8. The first 3 will receive automatic qualification through to the semi-finals. And we are away now, and as expected, Mills gets out like a rocket, but she's closely followed by Pye, the Midland champion. Mills and Pye, it is almost neck and neck, but Pye comes through to take it on the line. Winning time unconfirmed at 9.23, and it was Mills who followed through into second, and I think potentially Fleming it was in lane 8 who took that third automatic qualifying position. We'll have another look on the replay just to tidy that up. But it was Mills who got off to a fantastic start. But much credit to Amy Pye. She wasn't phased. She was able to come through the race progressively, to come through and take that victory. So that draws to a close the heats for the under 15 girls 60-metre hurdles. So it was the first 3 in each heat which will receive automatic qualification, and then the officials here will identify the 6 fastest losers, and they all will collectively progress into the semi-finals, which are scheduled to be run at 4:45 PM today.
Okay, we now move up in age group to the under 17 women for the 60-metre hurdles heats. There are 5 heats in total, and qualification through to the semi-finals scheduled for later today is the first 4 in each race and the 4 fastest losers, and the semi-finals are scheduled for 5 p.m. today. In this first heat we have 8 competitors. In lane 1 is Evie Hancock of Dash AC, lane 2 is Jade Simpson of City of Plymouth AC, lane 3 is Zoe Hughes of Wigan and District AC, lane 4 is Rebecca Gray of Cornwall AC, lane 5 is Michelle Hughes, the Southern champion from Havering and Maesbrook AC, lane 6 is Claudia Lavander of Mendip AC, lane 7 is Janine Ward of Sale Harriers Manchester, and in lane 8 is Lauren Williams of Magdalen Harriers. So it is Michelle Hughes, the Southern champion, in lane 5, currently ranked number 3 in the UK for 2014 with a lifetime best of 8.69. Look out for Simpson of the City of Plymouth in lane 2. She has a personal best of 8.71, but it is the first 4 across the line. It look as though certainly we'll have another look at that potentially on the replay, but I do feel maybe lane 7 there, Janine Ward, the Sale Harriers Manchester, she looked to get out awfully quick there, but we'll have to wait to see if any disqualifications are issued, because now we have progressed into the under 17 age group, so these athletes are all aware of the 1 full start and you are out, unfortunately. And it is as I predicted, unfortunately. Janine Ward, her 2014 indoor championship comes to a premature end. She has been disqualified in this first heat of the under 17 women 60-metre hurdles. So she exits the competition to the side. Bitterly disappointed, no doubt. Having a little conversation with the official there, but there's nothing she can do about it now, unfortunately. So we're down to 7 now. So 1 is Hancock, 2 is Simpson, 3 is Zoe Hughes, 4 is Gray, 5 is Michelle Hughes, 6 is Lavender, and 8 is Williams. So Hughes got a very good start at the Havering Maze, but also Simpson in lane 2, and Simpson it is who's going to be streaking away with this. A slight upset then in a heat 1. Simpson it is who stopped. Unfortunately the clock does not stop, but certainly the 1-2 there was Simpson of the City of Plymouth, and she powered away from Michelle Hughes over the second half of that race. We'll have another look at the replay to see if we can identify the 4 automatic qualifiers. But it was Jade Simpson of the City of Plymouth, got out like a rocket. She ran away from Michelle Hughes. We'll look out for the slots 3 and 4. It looks as though Gray there maybe, and on the extreme outside Williams. So Rebecca Gray and Lauren Williams look to have sealed their automatic qualification as well. But we will leave that to the officials to officially confirm. Sadly the clock did not stop, so we don't have an unofficial time score for that opening heat in the under 17 women's ladies hurdles.
So heat 2 for the under 17 women in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Alice Seamark of Hearts Phoenix AC. Lane 2 is Molly Scott, last year's under 15 champion from Ireland. Lane 3 is Madison Isley of Leamington County NAC. Lane 4 is Isabel Hilditch of Blackheath and Bromley. Lane 5 is Alice Patternott of Watford Harriers. Lane 6 is Ali Bisland of Windsor Slowington and Hounslow. Lane 7 is Lucinda Bailey of Havery and Maysbrook AC. And in lane 8 it's Duchanel Ajapukua of Thames Valley Harriers. Certainly look out for Hilditch in the very centre of your screen, the Blackheath and Bromley athlete in lane 4. But obviously pointing out Molly Scott, lane 2, last year's under 15 champion. Those are the two athletes to go inside 9 seconds this year. So we'll have another look at that at the replay. It's hard to tell from here in the naked eye. We'll have another look at the visuals. But maybe the athlete in lane 3 there, Madison Ilsley, was who appeared to do a slight jerk, and that seemed to set all the other athletes off. So we'll have to wait and see what the officials decide. But Madison Ilsley of Leamington, we've already seen Janine Ward disqualified in heat 1. Are we about to see another one in heat 2? And unfortunately, the competition does come to likewise a premature end for Madison. She exits the competition. So we are down to 7 athletes now. So in 1 it's Seamark, 2 is Scott, 4 is Hilditch, 5 is Patternott, 6 is Bilsland, 7 is Bailey, and in 8 is Ajibolu. The first 4 athletes across the line will receive automatic qualification places for the semi-finals. So Scott in lane 2 gets out awfully well, and Hilditch at the moment seems to be going with her as well. And on their outside as well, look out for Bailey. It's going to be Scott who takes it from Hilditch, and it looks as though Lucinda Bailey from Havery Maysbrook came through for 3rd. We'll have another look at the replay to see if we can confirm that categorically and identify the 4th placed automatic qualifier. But it was Molly Scott, last year's under 15 champion. Got out awfully well, very small, powerful figure, gliding over those hurdles. It was Hilditch who came through. On the outside it was Bailey who took the 3rd automatic qualifying slot, and I do think maybe it was Seamark on the far inside, the Hearts and Phoenix athlete, who took that 4th and final automatic qualifying. Unfortunately there do appear to be a few issues with the clock. It's not stopping to give us any unofficial readings for those finishing times. A message coming in through the Twitter hashtag of EHChamps is the Cedar Hall Clinics Osteopaths, and they'd like to say a very well done to the athlete which they sponsor is Poppy Lake, as she took silver in the under 20 ladies high jump competition. So well done, Poppy. So now it's heat 3 for the under-17 women in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have Sophie Parsons of Central AC. In lane 3 is Charlotte Stamp of the City of York AC. In lane 4 is Abigail Bowers of Austria Olympians. In lane 5 is Alice Hopkins of Radley AC. In lane 6 is Hope Sarti, currently sits second on the UK rankings, and she represents Guildford and Godalming AC. And in lane 7 we have Heather Cook of Scunthorpe and District AC. And in lane 8 is Charlotte Cannell of Liverpool Harriers and AC. So, as we pointed out, Sarti in lane 6 in the green colours of Guildford, second in the UK rankings with a lifetime best of 8.65. Abigail Bowers, Austria Olympians, she's gone inside 9 seconds with 8.93. Parsons, the Scottish athlete in lane 2, has a lifetime best of 9.22. And Connell of Liverpool Harriers in lane 8, she has a personal best of 9.41. So on paper, those are your 4 fastest athletes. We'll have to see how it pans out, whether or not they seal automatic qualification here. But Sarti gets out very well. She's bringing along Bowers with her on the opposite side, and then also Parsons on the near side as well. But Sarti it is who's going to come through to take this from Bowers, from Parsons. The clock stops at unconfirmed 8.82. We'll have another look at the replay just to see if we can confirm that, but it did look as though Hope Sarti got out really well. Smooth hurdling, gliding over those hurdles. That is not, the replay was showing, unfortunately, is not of that race that we've just witnessed, so we can't quite help you with that one, but I'm pretty sure it was Hope Sarti who came through. Bowers it was who took second, and Parsons third, and we'll just have to wait for the officials to identify the 4th and automatic qualifier from that heat. So now it's heat 4 for the under-17 ladies. The lineup: in lane 2 we have Amber Lee Hall of Reading AC, currently ranked 8th on the UK rankings for this event. Lane 3 is Brittany Wood of Rugby and Northampton. Lane 4 is Chloe Burns of the City of Stoke AC. Lane 5 is Elizabeth Morland, who placed 2nd in the outdoor championships last year in the national 3As. She represents Ireland. In lane 6 is Chloe Smith of Gateshead. Lane 7 is Cleona Perkins of Wolverhampton and Bilston, and in lane 8 is Annabelle Pask of Coventry and Godiva. They're away cleanly, and Morland, the Irish athlete in the distinctive green colours, gets out awfully well. She's bringing Hall on the far outside. She looks to be the clear 1-2, and on this near side, Pask may be coming through for that third automatic qualifying position. We'll have to look at the replay for the fourth automatic qualifier. It was very tight after that, but the clear 1-2-3 was Morland from Hall and Pask. We'll just look to identify that, but as we pointed out, Morland, runner-up at last year's outdoor under-17 hurdles championships, very smooth hurdler, gliding away. Hall it was for second, Pask third, and maybe it looks like the City of Stoke athlete Chloe Burns, who had a little limp at the end. I hope she's not injured herself, but maybe she sealed the fourth automatic qualification place. So the last heat now for the under-17 ladies in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 2 is the undoubted star on the hurdling scene for this under-17 age group, Alicia Barrett of Chesterfield and District. Clean sweep of all honours last year. She was last year's defending champion, so she's here to regain a title. She then went on to win the English Schools Outdoor 3As and UK School Games title, and she represents Chesterfield and District AC. In lane 3 we have Harriet Wigginton of Seaton AC. In lane 4 is Emma Shanning of Chesterfield and District AC. Lane 5 is Anna Chad Bond of Bolton Harriers. In lane 6 is Clodagh Mahoney of Ireland. Lane 7 is Harriet Day of Medway and Maidstone. And in lane 8 is Hannah Dark of St Albans AC. So this is the 5th and final heat for the under-17 ladies. The first 4 athletes across the line will guarantee automatic qualification for the semi-finals. They're away the first time of asking, and certainly Shannon got a very good start with the 2 Chesterfield District athletes. Barrett now is beginning to move the way. Barrett it is who leads from Shannon, and it looks like Mahoney is coming through for the 3rd automatic qualifying place. As pointed out, it's difficult to pick out the 4th spot. We'll have another look on the replay, but certainly it was the Chesterfield and District athletes of Barrett and Shannon who were out to a fantastic start. Barrett it was who went away to take the victory there. We'll just pulling that back up on the stream for you now, so we'll be able to see that Heat 5 repeat again. Barrett it was who came through on the far side in lane 2, Shanning in lane 4, Mahoney in lane 6, and the 4th automatic qualifier. It's very close, tough to tell from our angle, so we'll leave that to the officials. But that does complete the series of heats for the under 17 women in the 60-metre hurdles. The first 4 in each heat will now progress through to the semi-finals, where they'll be joined by the 4 fastest losers, and those semi-finals are due to start at 5 p.m. It's now the turn of the under-17 men. We have three heats, and they'll progress through to a final, so no semi-finals for the under-17 men. It's the first two in each race and the two fastest losers. Quickly the line-up for Heat 1. In Lane 2 is Robert Green of Hearts Phoenix. Lane 3 is Tom Chandler of Central AC. Lane 4 Sam Talbot of Exeter. Lane 5 Ethan Akini of Bexley AC. Lane 6 Jacob Gill of Bingley Harriers. Lane 7 Stephen Thompson of Cannock and Stafford. And then Lane 8 Alex Roney of Gateshead Harriers. Just the first two across the line for automatic qualification. Look out for lanes 3 and 4, Talbot and Chandler. Those are your fastest on paper. And it did look as though there was potentially a full start there. I think maybe Stephen Thompson in the green of Cannock and Stafford out in lane 7. He appeared to the one who just ahead of the gun there. So we saw two disqualifications for the under-17 ladies. And unfortunately, it looks potentially that Stephen Thompson of Cannock and Stafford may be suffering the same fate. We'll have to wait to see what the official verdict is. It can be cruel, this process, but the rules are clear. It is one disqualification, one full start, and unfortunately you are disqualified. And it is Stephen Thompson who's fortunately been asked to exit the start line. His competition is over. He has now been disqualified. So we're down to 6 athletes. So in 2 it's Green, 3 Chandler, 4 Talbot, 5 Akani, 6 Gill, and 8 Rooney. First 2 athletes across the line will automatically qualify for the final. And it was Akini got a very good start, and he's beginning to pull away. This could be a bit of a surprise on paper. It is Akini who's going to take the first place automatic qualification, and he's slowly flanked by Talbot there. So Ethan Akini, he came through for automatic qualifying position there, causing a slight upset on the more favourite Talbot there, but we'll have another look at the replay. Ethan Akini of Bexley AC. It's been a great competition for the Bexley AC Athletics Club. And Akini it is taking automatic qualification from Sam Talbot. So the Bexley AC and Exeter Harriers athletes at the moment looks as though they've confirmed automatic qualification through to the final later on today. So heat 2 now for the under 17 men in the 60 metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have Cameron Amdeep of Ashford AC. Lane 3 is William Aldred of Trafford AC. Lane 4 is Luke Battup of Bracknell AC. Lane 5 is Max Price of Stevenage and North Hearts. He's currently ranked second in the UK for 2014. 6 is Ben Isaac of Ashford AC. 7 is William Sterling Stainsbury of Winchester and District AC. And in lane 8 is Rivaldo Brown of Trafford AC. Just to remind you, it's the first 2 athletes to cross the line who will receive automatic qualification through to the final. There are no semi-final for the under 17 men. So as we expected, lane 5 Price is off awfully well, and he's bringing along Battup with him. Those two are beginning to form a gap away as they clear that last hurdle. It is going to be Price who takes it. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.41, and it was Battup, the Bracknell AC athlete, who will join him as an automatic qualifier there. We'll have another look at the replay. But the centre of your screen there, the orange vest, that's Max Price of Stevenage and North Hearts. He's beginning to power away. He brings with him Max Price of Bracknell AC. So those are your 2 automatic qualifiers. And the 2 fastest losers positions are available, so all is not lost for the remainder of those athletes in that race. So we move up now to the under 20 women for the 60-metre hurdles. There'll be 3 heats and we'll progress straight through to a final. So the qualification is the first 2 in each race and the 2 fastest losers overall, which will qualify for today's final, scheduled at 5:25 p.m. The lineup for Heat 1. In lane 1 is Moesha Howard of Chelmsford AC. Lane 2 is Madeline Smith of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 3 is Grace Ogwell of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 4 is Stephanie Clitheroe of Windsor Slowington and Hounslow, 5th last year and a former champion as an under 15 over this distance. Lane 5 is Catherine Hilly of Central AC. Lane 6 is Emily Dixon of Team Bath. We saw her in competition in the long jump yesterday. Lane 7 is Cashel Cook of Enfield and Haringey, and in lane 8 is Maria Hollingsworth of Knee Valley Harriers. So if we're looking on paper, the athlete with the quickest time is lane 2, which is Madeline Smith. She has a lifetime best of 8.66, and that's closely followed by Stephanie Clitheroe, 4th on the UK rankings this year with 8.68. So certainly if the race does go to the form guide, lanes 2 and 4 are the ones to look out for. And Clitheroe in the dead centre of the picture with the dyed blonde hair. Windsor Slowington, so needing to move away. She's bringing Smith with her on the near side. It looks as though those two get the automatic qualifying positions. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.71, but a very good performance there from Stephanie Clitheroe. We'll just look to confirm that in the centre of your screen with a sky blue picture. Moving away from the field. Smith it is in lane 2 who comes through for that second automatic qualification on the dip, just out leaning Howard and Dixon. Got enough in reserve to clear that at the 3rd time of asking. And it's Janae Ward now in the high jump. Unfortunately, a failure for Janae as well at the 2nd attempt at 164. We unfortunately saw Janae earlier get disqualified from the hurdles. So this is, at least she is getting a competitive outing this weekend in the high jump. the athletes are currently out on track preparing for the second heat for the under-20 women's 60-metre hurdles. 3 heats in total. The lineup for heat 2: in lane 1 we have Grace McKenzie of Ireland. In lane 2 is Megan Mars of the City of Lisbon AC. She was second in last year's under-17 competition here. In lane 3 we have Lucy Chappelle of Doncaster AC. Lane 4 is the Southern champion Emma Nuffwar of Newman Essex Beagles AC. In lane 5 is Gabby Burnton of Cannock and Stafford AC. In lane 6 is Holly Woodward, currently ranked 3rd on the UK rankings for 2014, and she goes in the colours of Enfield and Haringey AC. In lane 7 is Sophie Hay of Team Bath AC. And in lane 8 is Alicia Tymon McEwen of St Albans AC. Just to remind you, it's the first 2 athletes in each of these 3 heats, along with the 2 fastest losers, that will progress through to the final. Just to reiterate, through to the final, there are no semi-finals for the under-20 ladies, and that final is due to rerun at 5:25 p.m. Just to confirm you on the back straight, the men's under-20 men's pole vault competition is underway. The bar is currently at 3 metres and 80. We'll look to join in and give you updates as that competition progresses. But back on the track, it's heat 2 of the under-20 women's 60-metre hurdles. So just to remind you of the lineup, in lane 1 it's Mackenzie, 2 is Mars, 3 is Chappelle, lane 4 is Nuffwar, lane 5 Burnton, lane 6 Woodward, lane 7 Hay, lane 8 Tymon McEwen. Woodward and Nuffwar are your fastest 2 on paper. And there are 2 automatic qualification places at stake here. Certainly Woodward out in lane 6, got a very good start in the yellow and red of Enfield and Haringey, and on the very inside Mars is also running well. It looks though maybe it's going to be very tight on the line for those automatic qualifiers. It was between Mars and Woodward. Those are your 2 confirmed automatic qualifiers. It looks as though the Southern champion Emma Nuffwar has been run out of it though in terms of automatic qualifying positions. We'll have another look at the replay. Certainly in lane 6, the Enfield and Haringey, Holly Woodward got out to a very good start. But Mars on her inside over in lane 2, she began to attack as we got more and more into the race, and the 2 began to battle it out over the preceding hurdles, and it was awfully close on the line. So on the near side of your picture there, Woodward in lane 6, and on the far side Mars in lane 2, almost neck and neck as they go over the finish line. And the Southern champion Nuffwar, it was who was run out of it. You can see her punching the air with frustration as she crossed the finish line. So one more heat to go for the under 20 women in the 60-metre hurdles. The lineup for this third and final heat: in lane 1 we have Alice Galloway of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. Lane 2 is Molly Courtney of Cheltenham Harriers. She's the Midland champion and was a finalist in this event here as an under 17 last year. In lane 3 we have Charlotte Underwood, UK School Games silver medalist last year, and she represents Bedford and County AC. In lane 4 it's Olivia Montez Brown of West Cheshire AC. In lane 5 it's Olivia Walker, the Northern champion, second on the UK rankings this year, and the reigning English Schools outdoor champion for the 100 hurdles. She represents Cannock and Stafford AC. In lane 6 it's Tamika Koff of Trafford AC. In lane 7 it's Georgia Green of Enfield and Haringey AC. And in lane 8 it's Heather Patton of Worcester AC. In terms of times on paper, Walker leads the way with 8.51. Courtney it is who's second with 8.70, and Patton 8.81. And there's just 2 automatic qualifying places available. So this will be the last hurdles race for a while. The attention will then ramp up in distance to the middle distances. We have 2 1500 metre finals. So this is the third and final heat for the under 20 women in the 60 metre hurdles. Galloway, Courtney, Underwood, Montez Brown, Walker, Cuff, Green and Patton. First 2 automatic qualification through to the final. And Walker in the green of Cannock and Stafford, centre of your picture, out like a rocket and powering away over these hurdles. And Courtney and Cheltenham on the inside, she looks to get the second automatic qualifying spot. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.59, so that's the quickest of the heats that we've had so far. So very impressive sprinting there from Danielle Walker of Cannock and Stafford. And we'll have a look on the replay, but I'm pretty sure it was Courtney of Cheltenham, Molly Courtney of Cheltenham Harriers, who will join her with the second automatic qualifying position. But obviously it does go without saying the start is ever so important in these 60 metre races, and Walker in the green of Cannock and Stafford got out extremely well in lane 5, so more towards the left of your picture. She begins to power away, but if you look over to the far side, Molly Courtney in the white vest and those blue socks, she takes that second automatic qualifying position. So the rest of the athletes in that race, along with the 2 other heats now, the officials will look to identify 2 fastest losers that will progress through to the under 20 ladies 60 metre final, and that's scheduled to start at 5:25 p.m. just got a message in through social media from Georgia Walker. Unfortunately, I did incorrectly identify the winner of Heat 3 in the under-20 ladies hurdles. It was, as Azrin rightfully pointed out, Olivia Walker, and she is joint top of the UK rankings. The reason I said she was placing second is because she achieved the time afterwards, and currently, if you have a look on the Power of 10, that's why she's placed below Danny McGriffith, who is not here, but apologies again for making that mistake, and thank you very much for the feedback. That was Edward Thompson there of Havering Maysbrook going clear at the second time of asking at 4 metres. On the runway will be Welsh athlete Joshua Halsley McLean. He's just asking for this stanchions to be reset on the pole vault, so we'll just bear with us and we'll come back to Joshua when he's ready to take that attempt. Next on the runway in the pole vault competition is the Southern champion, Samuel Bass-Cooper of Southampton AC. He'll be taking his second attempt at 4 metres. Does have a lifetime best of 4 metres and 40. So currently just going through the motions, psyching himself up. Aggressive into the runway, plants the pole, but no, unfortunately not getting high enough there, so it will go down to a third and final attempt there for Samuel Bass-Cooper. Earlier, Janae Ward's disqualification in the 60-metre hurdles, but she has been rewarded picking up a medal in the under-17 ladies high jump. And it's Hannah Tapley who takes the under-17 ladies high jump title. Next up, we'll head to the far side of the track. It will be the start of the 1500 metres for the under-17 ladies. This will be ran as a straight final. We have 6 athletes in the race, and I'll run you through the field as soon as we get underway. So we have Amy Pratt, who's the Northern Champion from Sale Harriers Manchester, Elizabeth Smith from Warrington AC, Sarah Chapman from Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow, Yasmin Ryder of Team Kennet, Morella Whitfield, the Southern Champion from Harrow AC, and Matilda Compton-Stewart of Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow. And it is Sarah Chapman, Northern Champion, Amy Pratt of Sale Harriers Manchester. So she's won here in this Sheffield Indoor Arena just a few weeks back in January, taking that Northern title. She has a lifetime best of 4 minutes and 47. So certainly looking to challenge Chapman for this gold medal. And they go through 400 metres in roughly 75, 76 seconds. But pretty much the whole field is strung out single file at the moment. Elizabeth Smith, it is, of Warrington AC, who's currently occupying the bronze medal position. But Sarah Chapman looks really comfortable out in front. And Elizabeth Smith's doing a very good job of sticking closely tight to her. And we seem to have 2 groups now, maybe even breaking off into 3. We have a top 2, then the battle for bronze, and then 5th and 6th. But the order as we go through 600 metres remains the same at the front. Chapman leads from Pratt, from Smith. And it's Yasmin Ryder of Team Kennet who's currently in 4th position. But you can maybe sense that slowly but surely Sarah Chapman is slightly raising the pace there. She's no doubt being pushed on by Amy Pratt, who's currently not moved from her shoulder. So she knows the pressure's there as we go through 800 metres, and it's around about 2:33, 32, so pretty much an even pace. So the pace has been maintained by Chapman. She's doing a very good job, but she's whittled down that leading pack to just 2 athletes now at the moment. As we come down the home straight, and they'll see the lap marker, there'll be 3 laps, so that's 600 metres remaining. It's still Chapman from Pratt. And now Yasmin Ryder has overtaken Smith. She's moving into the bronze medal position now. But we've seen many successes for Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow over this weekend, most notably Morgan Lake, double winner in the long jump and the high jump. Can Sarah Chapman add another under-20 gold medal to the Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow club? We're approaching the closing stages now, and as I pointed out, Amy Pratt has persistently just been determined to sit on Chapman's shoulder. But now, with 400 metres to go, Pratt makes a move inside 400 metres. The Northern Champion is making a strike for gold, and it seems to be a very positive mood as she's beginning to open up daylight between her and Chapman. This is a strong move here from Pratt, the Sale Harriers Manchester athlete. She was Northern Champion at this exact same venue just a month or so back. She looks as though this is a decisive move from Pratt. She sat on the shoulder of Chapman for the vast majority of the race, but inside 400 metres, that was her cue to go. And she attacks down the home straight now, looking full of running. She'll see the lap marker and know it's only 200 metres between her and under 20 gold medal for the Sale Harrier Manchester club. Amy Pratt it is. Chapman comes through in the silver, and the battle is on for bronze. At the moment it's Ryder, but she's currently being overtaken by Maria Whitfield of Harrow AC. So Whitfield, he says, he moves into the bronze, but it looks as though it's going to be gold for Amy Pratt of Sale Harriers Manchester. She's timed her race tactics to perfection. She followed the early pace, but when she felt good enough and strong enough inside 400 metres, she made the decisive move, which Chapman was unable to respond. As we enter into the closing stages now, it's going to be a mightily impressive victory here for Sale Harrier Manchester, and Amy Pratt, she takes gold in a new lifetime best stopping the clock at 4 minutes and 43.25. Chapman takes the silver and just hanging on for the bronze there. I think it was Morella Whitfield lunging at the line and Ryder just sneaking through. So again, that one will go down to the photo finish, but no doubt about the winner. That was Amy Pratt. Northern champion is now the national indoor under-20 champion. So the athletes are currently lining up for the under-20 women's 1500 metre final. Again, I'll run you through the lineup once we get underway, but it is a very high quality field. Out of the current top 5 UK rankings for the event this year, everyone is here other than the UK number 3. So we have number 5, 4, 2 and 1 on the UK rankings. Mia O'Connell of Cheltenham Harriers, she's ranked number 4 in the UK at the moment. Holly Parker, the current UK number 1, last year's under-17 champion here, she represents Cambridge and Coleridge. Sophie Riches, the UK number 2, the Southern champion, last year's outdoor English schools champion, she represents Chelmsford AC. Maria Sadler, UK number 5, she was second at the English Schools Championships behind Ritchie's last year. She goes for Bristol and West AC. Eileen Rafter, who took silver behind Parker last year as an under-17, she goes for Isle of Ireland. And Aisling Quinn of Ferrybank AC. We go through 200 metres there. The field all closely bunched together. I'll look to pick out the leading performers as they come around again now. It looks as though Sophie Riches of Chelmsford in that green vest, she's leading them out. She's closely followed by Holly Parker of Cambridge and Coleridge. So those are the 1-2 on paper in terms of the 2014 under-20 1500 metre rankings. And it's currently Miranda Sadler of Bristol and West, ranked 5th in the UK. She's third. She's currently occupying the bronze medal. They go through 400 metres in around about 75 seconds. So a pace not too dissimilar to the under-17 ladies event. But certainly the field very tightly packed at the moment. But it is Sophie Riches of Chelmsford. She took the Southern title down at Lee Valley back in January. English Schools gold on the outdoors on the track last year. But it'd be the first time she ever struck gold as a national event if she was to win here today. The field slowly beginning to bunch on her shoulder. We go through 600 metres, and Holly Parker it is, last year's under-17 champion, so looking to get 2 goals in consecutive years by moving up into the age group now. She's literally running alongside Riches, determined potentially not to take the lead. And Mia O'Connell it is of Cheltenham Harriers. She's now moving into medal contention. But it looks as though potentially now Holly Parker is making a slight move into the lead. All athletes tightly bunched on that inside lane there. But it is Parker now as we approach 800 metres. They go through in 2 minutes and 33. So a consistent pacing there. But I get the impression now the pace is beginning to hot up, and it's Holly Parker now who's making the first effort to try and draw out the field now. And it's making an impact, it's immediately stretching out the field. So Holly Parker, Cambridge and Coleridge AC, sees the lap marker with 3 laps to go, 600 metres, and it's Mia O'Connell of Cheltenham Harriers who's closest protagonist at the moment. But Sophie Riches, the early leader, she's still in contention, currently occupying the bronze medal slot at the moment. We head down the back straight and they approach the 1,000 metre mark. So just inside 500 metres remaining. And Holly Parker it is who's doing a fantastic job of stretching it out, making all the athletes work for this. A long run for home, many would say. But she's looking good, she's looking strong, keeping the form. And when she looks up now, she'll be inside 400 metres with 2 laps to go. And Riches begins to move up and play closer attention. She moves past O'Connell into the silver medal. So it looks now potentially between Parker and Riches for the gold. But they can't shake off O'Connell at the moment. Still 3 athletes all within a shout of the gold medal here. As we move down the back straight, and it looks like Parker's working hard to hold off Riches as she looks to challenge on the outside. But she can't do that at the moment. It's Riches who now takes the lead. As we're coming into the home straight for the penultimate time, it's the Chelmsford AC, Sophie Riches, who's back in front. She led early on, but she can't shake off Holly Parker, and Holly Parker immediately goes past as she hears the bell. 200 metres to go, 4:05.69 on the clock. Holly Parker beginning to stretch out the arms, raise the form. She's beginning to sprint for home, but she can't yet shake off Sophie Riches. The Chelmsford athlete is still sticking to her and go down the back straight. It's been a right ding-dong. They've been swapping places. Inside 100 metres now, Riches makes her kick for home. Is this decisive enough? It looks to be so. She's moving away from Parker, and pretty much to say that Sophie Riches is going to add a national title goal to go alongside English Schools outdoor goal, which she struck last year. It is Southern champion, becomes national champion. Stops the clock unofficially, 4:37.98. Holly Parker takes the silver to go along with under-17 gold from last year, and Mia O'Connell it is of Cheltenham AC who comes through for the bronze. So we revert back now to the 60-metre hurdles. It's the under 15 girls, and we have 3 semi-finals. The first 2 in each race, and the 2 fastest losers will go through to the final, which is scheduled for 6:40 p.m. The lineup in semi-final 1. In lane 1 is Lucy Hadaway of the City of York AC. Lane 2 is Alicia Walker of Cannock Stafford AC. Lane 3 is Sarah Omarigi of Cardiff AAC. Lane 4 is Esme Greer of Pembrokeshire Harriers. Lane 5 is Megan Sims of Peterborough AC, apologies. Lane 6 is Lauren Evans of Cardiff AAC. Lane 7 is Megan McHugh of Sale Harriers Manchester. And in Lane 8 is Louisa Snape of Slough Junior AC. So the stakes have been raised. Earlier on for the heats, the girls knew it was the first 3 across the line, automatic qualification. Now for a place in the final, you can only guarantee that by finishing in the top 2 positions, and you'd need to at least place in the top 4 if you're looking to be considered for one of the 2 fastest losers places. Certainly Omarigi and Evans, both very impressive in their heats. Evans in particular setting a new lifetime best of 9.18. So look out for her in lane 6, and as predicted, it is in lane 6, which is Evans, out very well. She's beginning to move away from the field. It's going to be very tight for the second place, and it looks as though Greer it is who takes that automatic second place. The clock stops at unconfirmed 9.15, which would be a further improvement on the lifetime best for Lauren Evans. We'll have another look at the replay. So we talked about the great form that Lauren Evans has been in this championship. A PB in the first round, and you can see she's clearly away from the rest of the field there, and it did look as though it was Esme Greer of Pembrokeshire Harriers who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. So now it's semi-final 2 for the under 15 girls and the 60-metre hurdles.
In lane 1 we have Natasha Scott of Medway and Maidstone AC. In lane 2 it's Donatella De Silva of Birchfield Harriers. Lane 3 is Lydia Thomas of Pembrokeshire Harriers. She was the fastest qualifier from the heat, setting a new lifetime best of 9.21. Lane 4 is Amber Hornbuckle of Enfield and Haringey. Lane 5 is Holly Mills of Andover AC. Lane 6 is Lauren Beals of Gateshead Harriers. Lane 7 is Adelaide Omijitu of Cambridge and Coleridge AC. And in lane 8 is Alice Lineker of the City of York AC. She was also another big improvement. Had a previous lifetime best of 9.80, but she revised that to 9.52 in the heats. Just to confirm, it's the first 2 finishers to cross the line which will receive automatic qualification through to the final later on today. So certainly lanes 3, 4 and 5, which is Thomas, Hornbuckle and Mills. Thomas has run 9.21, Hornbuckle 9.22 and Mills 9.30. And it's a very even start between Thomas and Hornbuckle, but it's Hornbuckle over the second half of the race who appears to be pulling away, and Hornbuckle's going to take it on the line. The winning time unconfirmed 9.06, so a very impressive posting there from Annabeth Hornbuckle. It looks as though Lydia Thomas it was who came through for the second automatic qualifying. We did have a faller as well, unfortunately. I hope the athlete isn't injured. It was in lane 2 there, but Amber Hornbuckle out in front. She waltzes away with that second heat, and it was Lydia Thomas of Pembrokeshire Harriers, but as we said, the clock stopped at an unconfirmed 9.06, which will be a huge improvement on the lifetime best for Hornbuckle, and no doubt dragging through the other athletes to previous personal bests as well, and maybe some fastest losers will come out of semi-final 2. Presentation just on your screen is the under 17 ladies 1500 metres. Sarah Chapman of Windsor Slough and Hounslow just receiving her silver medal. And Amy Pratt smashing her lifetime best to take gold for the Sale Harriers Manchester club. She is your national under 17 indoor 1500 metre champion. So just before we get underway with this third semi-final for the under-15 girls, Peter Scott, who's a big supporter of England Athletics and Athletico's Live, he's gotten in touch to say a big shout out to Molly Scott, who'll be going in the semi-finals of the under-17 ladies 60-metre hurdles very shortly. But now we'll focus attention back to the under-15 girls. We have one more semi-final remaining.
Semi-final 3, your line-up in lane 1 is Rebecca Sheffield of Burton Athletics AC. Lane 2 is Darcy Fleming of Team Kennet. Lane 3 is Amelia Isaac of Ashford AC. Lane 4 is Isabel Wakeford of North Devon AC. Lane 5 is Amy Pye of Canicat Stafford AC. Lane 6 is Emily Russell of Harrow AC. Lane 7 is Charlotte Jones of Derby AC. And in lane 8 is Jade O'Dowda of Oxford City AC. It's the first 2 athletes to cross the line to gain automatic qualification through to today's final. Wakefield in lane 4 got a very good start, and she's alongside Pye. Those two are beginning to move away from the field. It's Wakefield from Pye on the dip. It's certainly going to be those two as the confirmed automatic qualifiers. The winning time unconfirmed at 9.14. We'll have another look at the replay, but it was a very evenly matched contest there between the 2 leading protagonists, which were Isabel Wakefield and Amy Pye. North Devon versus Cannock and Stafford, moving away from the field the whole way through. Pye closing down in those stages, using those limbs to stretch and lean at the end, so we'll leave that to the photo finish, but certainly those are the 2 automatic qualifiers. So that decides the automatic qualifiers through to today's final at 6:40 p.m. The officials now will look to identify the 2 fastest losers collectively from all 3 semi-finals, and they also will join those 6 athletes. Stephen Scarfy in the pole vault at 4:20, 3rd attempt. Unfortunately not to be. So that ends the competition for the Welsh athletes. So it's currently JJ Lister on the runway in the under 20 men's pole vault. It was his 3rd and final attempt at 4 meters and 20. Just currently getting some chalk, preparing. Getting a few words of encouragement from his support crew in the crowd. Harrow AC athlete coached by Ergin Jones. He needs this to stay in the competition. Third and final attempt, 4 meters and 20. Plants that pole, good momentum, and way over. So surprising to see why he's experienced so much difficulty with that height, but nevertheless he's through. He's clear at 4 meters and 20. We head back now to the track and we move up an age group. It's now going to be the under 17 women for the 60 meter hurdle semi-finals. 3 semi-finals in total, so the same as the under 15 girls. And it'll be the qualification of the first 2 in each semi-final, plus the 2 fastest losers through to the final, scheduled for 6:45 p.m. The lineup for semi-final 1: in lane 1 is Lauren Williams of Magdalen Harriers. Lane 2 is Brittany Wood of Rugby and Northampton AC. Lane 3 is Emma Shanning of Chesterfield and District. Lane 4 is Elizabeth Morland of Ireland. Lane 5 is Isabella Hilditch of Blackheath and Bromley. Lane 6 is Clodagh Mahoney of Ireland. Lane 7 is Chloe Burns of the City of Stoke AC. And in Lane 8 is Annabelle Pask of Coventry and Godiva. A lot of the focus will be on the centre lanes 3, 4 and 5, which is Shannon, Morland and Hilditch, and that's how it's turning to be. Morland's the one who's leading the way from Hilditch. Morland from Hilditch. Those are your 2 automatic qualifiers. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.77. We'll have another look on the replay, but it was certainly those lanes in the middle, 3, 4 and 5. And it was the Irish athlete Elizabeth Morland in the all green in the very centre of your picture. A very even start. But once we get into the hurdling, it was Morland who began to pull away, and she brought Hilditch, the Blackheath and Bromley athlete, with her. It was those 2 who automatically qualify. And Shanning it was in 3rd, but she currently occupies the fastest loser slot. But she's got 2 more semi-finals to go to see if that happens. And just to keep you up to date with the under 20 men's pole vault, we've had an update from the Twitter feed from Havering Maesbrook AFC. They've let us know that Ed Thompson has now cleared 4 meters and 20, which is a new personal best and a new club under 20 record. So well done, Ed Thompson. Charlie Moore, who's on the runway in the under 20 men's pole vault. This will be his 3rd and final attempt at 4 meters and 20. He does have a lifetime best of 4 meters and 40. Good speed on the runway, but unfortunately not to be for Charlie today. He's exiting the competition at 4 meters and 20. So as look as though we're getting ready now for semi-final 2 for the under-17 women in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Heather Cook of Scunthorpe and District AC. Lane 2 is Harriet Day of Medway and Maidstone. Lane 3, as we talked about earlier in the heats, the lady who slept all the boards in terms of national honours as an under-17 last year, indoors and outdoors, you name it, English schools, national 3As, UK schools gauge champion. That's Alicia Barrett of Chesterfield and District AC. In lane 4 is the current UK ranked number 2 athlete, which is Hope Sarti of Guildford AC. In lane 5 it's Michelle Hughes of Havering Maesbrook AC. In lane 6 is Ali Bisland of Windsor Eton and Hounslow. In lane 7 is Alice Hopkins of Radley AC. And in lane 8 it's Sophie Parsons of Central AC. The first 2 athletes to cross the line will be the automatic qualifiers for the final. Barrett it was who was the second fastest athlete in qualifying. Morland who was the fastest qualifier. We've already seen her comfortably progress from semi-final 1. And odds would suggest that potentially Barrett and Sarti in lanes 3 and 4 are the favourite from this semi-final to do likewise. Oh, we'll go to a replay, but I'm pretty sure that'll confirm that lane 7, I think it was, Alice Hopkins of Radley AC, she was guilty of the false start there. So Alice, who set a new lifetime best of 9.36 in the opening heat, it'll be a bitty disappointing blow for her as she is to exit the competition here. She's clearly in superb shape, but unfortunately she has fallen foul of the full start rule. No room for error here in the sprint events, and sadly Alice Hopkins departs the competition. So the field is now reduced to 7. Just to remind you, in 1 we have Cook, 2 is Day, 3 is Barrett, 4 is Sarti, 5 is Hughes, 6 is Bisland, 7 is now vacant, and in lane 8 is Parsons. We're away cleanly for the second time of asking, and Barrett certainly got out very aggressively, but she's been managed by Sarti as well. It's those two coming away. It's going to be a dip on the line. I think Barrett on the far side just getting it in the blue from Sarti in the green. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.61. We'll have another look at the replay, but as we pointed out, the much favoured Alicia Barrett and Hope Sarti, Chesterfield and District and Guildford athletes, look to have booked their qualification through to the final. But it was a nip and tuck race between the two. We're just bringing up the review pictures for you now. Again, very even in the start. Maybe Barrett got arguably the slightly better one, but Sarti was coming back at it the whole way through, and I think Barrett gets it on the dip, but no doubt that it was her and Sarti who will progress as the automatic qualifiers. So we have Tom Booth on the pole vault runway. First attempt for Tom at 4 meters and 30. Very comfortably over there. Very composed, controlled run up, and a very good clearance there. He does have a lifetime best of 4 meters and 45, so it's good to see him have a first time clearance at 4 meters and 30. So the third semi-final for the under-17 women. In lane 1 we have Charlotte Connell of Liverpool Harriers. In lane 2 is Alice Seamark of Hearts Phoenix AC. Lane 3 is Abigail Bowers of Austria Olympians. Lane 4 is Jade Simpson of City of Plymouth AC. Lane 5 is Molly Scott of Ireland, last year's under-15 champion. Lane 6 is Amber Lee Hall of Reading AC. Lane 7 is Zoe Hughes of Wigan and District AC, and in lane 8 is Lucinda Bailey of Havering Maesbrook AC. So certainly Simpson and Scott looked very good in qualifying, but you can't rule out Hall and Bowers. All girls have ran inside 9 seconds for this discipline. Scott got left slightly in the box, but she's a very good starter. But Simpson's at the moment in the green on the far side of your picture. It is Simpson who's going to maybe in the closing 15 metres or so. It was Scott using that speed. She was a 60 metre finalist yesterday as well, and good speed off the final run off there. The final hurdle, the clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.65, and we'll have another look at the replay there. But Simpson, the Plymouth athlete, got out awfully well and maybe the better hurdler, but Scott's speed showed in the closing stages as he came through just to pip it and take victory there. But those are your 2 confirmed automatic qualifiers, which is Molly Scott of Ireland and Jade Simpson of the City of Plymouth. And as with all of these semi-finals now, the officials will review the final results and identify the 2 fastest losers, who will join the first 2 in each heat, each semi-final. I'm having a bit of a nightmare there. So I'll repeat that, sorry. So qualification was the first 2 in each semi-final, and now they'll identify the 2 fastest losers, and they'll all progress through to the final, which is scheduled for 6:45 p.m. On the triple jump, So we now have the heats for the under 15 boys in the 60-metre hurdles. Two heats. In the first heat, in lane 2, we have Jack Sumners of Stratford upon Avon AC. In lane 3, it's the long jump champion from this weekend, Elliot Thorne of Slough Junior AC. In lane 4 is Alistair Chalmers of the Guernsey Island AAC. In lane 5 is Daniel Boyden of Leicester Coritanians AC. Lane 6 is Moeo Osami of Newman Essex Beagles, and in lane 7 is Peter Keefe of Stevenage and North Hearts. The first 3 athletes in this heat will automatically qualify through to the final. Osun Sami of Newman Essex Beagles leads the way on times. He has a lifetime best of 8.72. So look out for him. He's in lane 6. In the yellow vest with black stripes down the side. Newman Essex Beagle. They're away cleanly as we predicted. Osun Sami gets a very good start, but Thorne is also running away with this one potentially though. Thorne and Chalmers, he says, sorry, it was Chalmers who's gone through to take victory. I was calling that slightly wrong there. It was Chalmers who's came through to take the victory in that opening heat. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.69, which would be a new lifetime best. It was Osun Sami who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. And just on the far side, it looks like Summers it was who came through for the third and final qualifying position. So we're currently preparing now for Heat 2 of the under 15 boys 60-metre hurdles heat. In lane 3 we have Robbie Rusiman of Chelmsford AC. In lane 4 it's Nicholas Harrison of Stevenage and North Hearts AC. In lane 5 UK number 1 and Southern champion Adiki Adenarin of Herne Hill Harriers. In lane 6 it's Samuel Tott of Rugby and Northampton, and in lane 7 it's Elliot Great Rex, the Midland champion, and he represents Wolverhampton and Bilston. So Adenarin in the centre of your picture, red and black striped uniform. He's the current UK lead with a lifetime best of 8.64. He struck gold at the Southern Championships back in January. And Robert Rusiman in lane 3, Chelmsford AC, he collected bronze in that same race at the Southern Championships. And just to remind you, it's the first 3 athletes across the line who will receive automatic qualification through to the final later on today. So no semi-finals for the under 15 boys. They're away cleanly, and Adeniran is immediately up into his running and clearing hurdles very comfortably. You've got Great Rex on his outside. It's Adeniran and Great Rex on the very far side. It's Rusiman as well. Those are your 3 automatic qualifiers. The clock stops at an unconfirmed 8.63, so very similar times over the 2 heats. We'll have another look at the replay. Brazza pointed out Adeniran very upright early, into his running quickly, a good snapped action down off each hurdle. Great Rex on the outside, he was hurdling well, and on the very far side of the picture, Robert Rusiman, he takes the 3rd automatic qualifying position. So with those heats over now, the officials will identify the 2 fastest losers, and they'll all now progress through to the final, which is scheduled to take place at 6:50 p.m. So it's now the turn of the under 20 women in the 60 metre hurdles final. So it was heat straight through to final for the under-20 ladies. The lineup in lane 1 is Emma Neufroy of Newman Essex Beagles. In lane 2 it's Emily Dixon of Team Bath AC. Lane 3, the fastest qualifier, was Olivia Walker of Cannock and Stafford AC. Lane 4 is Holly Woodward of Enfield and Haringey. Lane 5 is Stephanie Clitheroe of Windsor Slowington and Hounslow, a previous champion here as an under-15. Lane 6 is Megan Mars of the City of Lisbon AC. Lane 7 is Molly Courtney of Cheltenham Harriers. And then lane 8, it's Madeline Smith of Birchfield Harriers. So this is the final for the under-20 women 60-metre hurdles. So Olivia Walker, last year's English schools champion, on the track, looking to add indoor gold. She was the fastest qualifier, setting a new lifetime best of 8.56 to go outright at the top of the UK rankings. It's a clean start. Woodward got a very good start. Walker's been left in the blocks. Woodward seems to be in pole position at the moment. Woodward it is, who looks to be hanging on from Walker. From Clitheroe it is. So a potential upset on the cards there. The clock stops her unofficially at 8.50. She holds her head in disbelief. She can't quite believe it. But at the moment it looks as though Holly Woodward at Enfield and Harringay is your new national indoor under-20 champion. Olivia Walker, I think it was, who took silver, and Stephanie Clitheroe the bronze. We'll have another look at a fantastic start from Woodward. She was in the lead throughout. The rest were chasing hard, but Woodward had more than enough to... Fantastic finish. She has a quick look around to see, yes, have I won? Yes, you have. Well done. Holly Woodward, you are the new national indoor champion. So a message coming in from Twitter from Charisse Hilton, who took the bronze medal yesterday in the under-20 ladies 400 metres. She's expressing her excitement for the 200 metre final, where her twin sister and training partner Dina Asher-Smith will both be going for gold and silver. Obviously we'll leave it to Dina and Shannon to decide the order there, but good to see Charisse. I'm not sure if she's actually here in Sheffield this weekend, but showing her support by the social media online. You can do likewise. Please feel free to use the hashtag EAChamps, and we'll look to read out any comments, but please keep them clean. But we're now looking set for the final of the under-17 men's 60-metre hurdles. So similar to the under-20 ladies, we progress from heats straight into this final now. The lineup is going to be a highly competitive affair. In lane 1 we have Harry Sutherland of Wycombe Phoenix Harriers. In lane 2 it's Tom Chandler of Central AC. In lane 3 it's Max Price of Stevenage and North Hearts AC. He was last year's champion as an under-15. In lane 4 it's Rory Dwyer of Stratford-upon-Avon. He took gold yesterday in the high jump. He was 3rd last year in this event, so he's the current UK #1, no doubt looking for gold. In lane 5 it's Ethan Akani of Bexley AC. He was a silver medalist as an under-15 at last year's Outdoor English Schools Championships. In lane 6 it's Harry Hillman of Cardiff AAC. He was the 2-time silver medalist last year at the Indoor and Outdoor Championships as an under-15. In lane 7 it's Luke Battup of Bracknell AC. And in lane 8 it's Sam Talbot of Exeter Harriers. So it's Dwyer, the centre of your picture in the yellow vest in lane 4. He was the fastest qualifier, but just 200ths behind him was Ethan Akani of Bexley AC in that distinctive orange vest. He's a big improver. He had a previous lifetime best of 8.29, and he managed to shave that down to 8.22 in the heats. Max Price, last year's under-15 champion, he currently sits 2nd on the UK rankings with 8.18. Oh, and I think there is going to be a disqualification there. Harry Sutherland on the very far side in lane 1. He appeared to be the first athlete to move. We'll see if we can get a replay up there for you to confirm that comment. Yeah, he's clearly the first athlete to move. And unfortunately, it will lead to the most likely outcome, which is a disqualification for Harry. Another athlete who's come to this championship and been in fantastic form. He set a lifetime best in the opening heat. Entering the competition, he had a personal best of 8.56, and he managed to run 8.46 in order to qualify for today's final. But unfortunately he'll play no further part in the competition. So the field is now reduced to 7. So starting in lane 2 we have Chandler, then Price, Dwyer, Akani, Hillman, Battup and Talbot. Lanes 3, 4 and 5 all have the fastest 3 times in the UK this year, led by Dwyer, then Price, then Akani. We're away cleanly for the second time of asking. Dwyer got a very good start. He's looking to add a high jump gold with the hurdles gold. He's throwing away with each hurdle as it comes. He takes it. Dwyer takes it on the line. It looks as though Price maybe came through for the silver, and I think Akani maybe the bronze. We'll have another look on the replay. But if you look at the clock, the winning time is an unconfirmed 8.04, which would be a huge improvement on the lifetime best for Rory Dwyer. Gold yesterday in the high jump, and it's gold again in the hurdles for him today. We're looking at the angles, it's very difficult, but certainly Max Price, it looks as though last year's under-15 champion, he now takes the silver medal. and it looks as though James Akani, moving up into the under-17s with Price, he walks away with a bronze medal as well. So it's Nikita Campbell-Smith who goes into the lead in the under-20 ladies triple jump with 12 metres and 56, which is a new lifetime best, and moves her up into the gold medal position. keep you updated, the pole vault bar is now at 4 meters and 60. In terms of our attention for the track, we now have the heats for the under 20 men's 60 meter hurdles. There are 3 heats in total, and they're just straight through to a final. So the first 2 athletes in each heat and the 2 fastest losers will progress through to the final, which will be scheduled for 5 minutes past 7. In heat 1, lane 2, we have Matthew Bailey of West Norfolk AC. In lane 3, we have Alex Grant of Stratford upon Avon AC. In lane 4, last year's outdoor English schools champion and outdoor 3A's bronze medalist Kai Riley Laybourne of Enfield and Haringey. In lane 5, it's Jack Kirby, this year's Southern champion, and swept the boards indoors and outdoors as an under-17, winning the indoor national 3A's, outdoor English schools, outdoor 3A's and outdoor UK schoolgirls titles. He represents Hillingdon AC. In lane 6, it's William Ritchie Moulin of Birchfield Harriers, and in lane 7, it's James Finney of Leeds City AC. So currently on paper, Kirby and Riley Laybourne are only separated by 1/100th of a second. They're the only 2 athletes to go inside 8 seconds for this discipline, with Kirby leading the way 7.93 to Riley Laybourne's 7.94. A little twitch, but we are away cleanly. And Kirby in the white vest and Riley Laybourne in the yellow and red. Laybourne, it is, who's dominating this heat. He takes the victory. And the clock stops an unconfirmed 7.88, so that's potentially new lifetime best there, if confirmed, for Riley Laybourne. He takes this opening heat, and along with Jack Kirby, they are the automatic qualifiers. But a very good start from Riley Laybourne. Got out and led from the off. Kirby was always chasing the whole way. And those are your 2 automatic qualifiers. So there on your presentation screen is Rory Dwyer, his final confirmed time, 8.01, the fastest time in the UK this year by an under-17 athlete. So he adds gold to his high jump gold yesterday. Well done, Rory. So now we go to Heat 2 for the under 20 men in the 60-metre hurdles. In lane 2 we have James Turnbull of Gateshead Harriers. In lane 3 it's Ewan Dickinson Earl of Briggleswade AC. He was third in this event last year, and he went on in the outdoor season to compete for Great Britain in the World Youth Championships. In lane 4 we have Rushane Thomas of Herne Hill Harriers. In lane 5 it's the Midland champion Luke Townsend of Rugby and Northampton AC. In lane 6 it's Jacob Fincham Dukes of Leeds City AC. And in lane 7 it's Miguel Pierre of Harrow AC. So just to remind you, it's the first 2 athletes who will secure automatic qualification through to the final later on. We've already seen Riley Laybourne and Kirby progress from the opening heat. On paper, the only athlete to run inside 8 seconds is Ewan Dickinson Earl, bronze medalist last year. And Rushane Thomas has a lifetime best of 8.02. So Dickinson Earl on the far right of your picture in the yellow vest, and Rushane Thomas in the red and black of Herne Hill. They're away cleanly, and Dickinson Earl got left in the block slightly, and Thomas got a very good start on him, but Dickinson Earl's well into his running now, cruising over those hurdles, and he's going to take automatic qualification. He stops the clock at an unconfirmed 7.90, and I'm pretty sure it was Rushane Thomas of Herne Hill Harriers who'll join him with the automatic qualification. We'll have another look at the replay, and certainly the more favoured Dickinson Earl got left in the block slightly, but once he cleared that first flight of hurdles, he was well into the rhythm and began to move away from the rest, looking cool and composed. And Rushane Thomas it was of Herne Hill in the black and red hoops. He'll get the second automatic qualifying place. So just relaying some of the Twitter messages that we're receiving coming through. Kyle Powell would like to pass on his congratulations to Ewan Dickinson Earl, echoing my comments as regards to not a great start, but he cruised through to the final there. So congratulations to Ewan Dickinson Earl, courtesy of Kyle Powell. I know they're both part of the Oakland setup, which is led by Ryan Freckleton, which is a great base for athletes to train and compete. Kyle Powell and Ewan Dickinson Earl are all part of that sign-up, all part of that setup, apologies, so congratulations. And also Peter Scott, he's sending in his congratulations to the new national indoor under-20 champion Sophie Richies of Chelmsford. But now we'll head back to the track because it's heat 3 for the under-20 men, the third and final heat. In lane 2 we have Josiah Filial of City of Sheffield AC. In lane 3 it's James Taylor, the Northern champion, and he goes in the colours of Wigan and District AC. In lane 4 it's David Omarigi of Cardiff AC. He's the current UK #1. At the senior championships here just a few weeks back, he took bronze in the senior hurdles behind Andrew Pozzi and William Sharman, clocking the second fastest time ever by a junior behind Colin Jackson. In lane 5 it's Robbie Claricotes, who was English Schools bronze medalist at the outdoor championships last year. He goes in the colours of Newham and Essex Beagles. In lane 6 it's James Weaver of Enfield and Haringey AC, and in lane 7 it's Carl Tucker of Havering Maesbrook AC. So the first 2 to automatically qualify through to the final, and there are 2 fastest losers slots available. So it's Filial, Taylor, Omarigi, Claricotes, Weaver and Tucker. Away cleanly, and David Omarigi in the Welsh red vest got a fantastic start. He's streaking away from the opposition. Claricotes and Newham and Essex Beagles looks to be out for the second, but Damien Omarigi streaks through a sensational, unconfirmed 7.62. We'll have to wait. That's potentially smashed the championship record set by James Gladman in 2012, which currently stands at 7.65. So we'll have to wait for the confirmed official time, but unofficially it's 7.62 from David Omarigi, streaking away from the opposition there. And I think it was Robbie Claricotes who came through for that second automatic qualifying position. But this is setting up to a fantastic final. We've seen Kai Riley Laybourne, Ewan Dickinson Earl, and now David Omarigi all lay their cards to hand to say, this is what I've got in the heats. Omarigi is arguably the overwhelming favourite, and it's a big message he's sending out there if he's already erased the championship record. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologise. A very untimely dip in the live feed there, which was for the under 15 girls 200 metres final. Just to report back, it was a very impressive performance from Billie Joe Harris, the local girl, City of Sheffield Athletics Club. She was third yesterday in the 60 metres, and she really attacked the race, determined to make amends from yesterday, so no doubt frustrated not to strike gold yesterday in the 60 metres, but she come back on day two with the right attitude, really attacked the race, went out aggressively. A main component was Kesha Buchanan and the Knots AC, who was in lane 5, Billie Joe Harris was in lane 6, and Harris it was who built up quite a sizable lead in the first 100 metres, and she had enough strength and power to maintain that as she came down in the closing stages. It was Kesha Buchanan of the Knots AC Athletics Club. She came through to take the bronze medal. Unfortunately, we can't figure out yet who was it who came through for the bronze. It was awfully tight between Charmant Webster Tape and Isabel Avery, so we'll wait for the photo finish to decide that one. So on the pole vault runway, we have Ethan Walsh of Charmwood AC, coached by Alan Richardson. It's his third attempt at 4 metres and 80, which would be So the official verdict has come in for the under 17 ladies 60 metre hurdles. It's Molly Scott who takes the bronze. Alicia Barrett it is who takes silver. It was gold last year, silver in 2014. And in a new Irish record of 8:49. Elizabeth Morland takes the gold medal. Just further messages coming in through the social networking service of Twitter, and it's from the Sutton and District AC account, and they want to pass on their congratulations to Charmant Webster Tape, who did take bronze in that under 15 girls 200 metres, to go along with her silver yesterday in the 60 metres. So a very successful weekend for Charmaine and also the Sutton and District Athletics Club. The presentation for the under 20 men's 200 metres, the bronze goes to Herne Hill's Marvin Pupala. Ben Snaith, he's down as Cambridge and Coleridge, but he's been wearing an Enfield and Haringey vest throughout this competition, so I'd likely to say he has switched clubs at the moment. And the gold medal goes to the City of York's Tom Summers. So the last national honours to be decided, and this action-packed 2 days here at the Indoor Arena in Sheffield. It leaves with the under 20 men 60-metre hurdles to close the show. In lane 1 we have James Weaver of Enfield and Haringey, in medalist. Lane 7 Rushane Thomas of Herne Hill Harriers, and in lane 8 Robbie Claricots of Newarne Essex Beagles. Riley Laybourne set a huge personal best in qualifying for this final of 7:85. But David Emerigi in sensational form, taking 3/100ths of a second off James Gladman's British record, which was set back in 2012. So he currently is the fastest junior ever over this flight of hurdles. He's the second fastest junior ever over the senior flight of hurdles behind Colin Jackson. Can he add the gold medal to go along with those accolades? Little bit of twitching at the start. There was a few twitches there. We'll have to have a look at the replay. Based upon body language, I'll have to say James Weaver on the very inside looks the most guilty. He instantly jumps up and down with frustration because I think he knows he's fallen foul of the starting regulations. You'll have to wait for the official verdict. All athletes return back to the blocks, just adding further tension to this atmosphere. And unfortunately, James Weaver of Enfield and Haringey, he set a new lifetime best in the heats to qualify for this final, but unfortunately he will not be able to contest it now. He has been disqualified. So the 7 athletes that do remain: in 2 it's Townsend, 3 is Kirby, 4 is Riley Laybourne, 5 is Omarigi, 6 is Dickinson Earl, 7 is Thomas, and 8 is Claricots. Seemed to be a little chink then again as well. The nerves are clearly getting to these athletes. I think that was maybe lane 2. Luke Townsend. We'll have another look at the replay. I think it is as well. It's going to be another sad tale, unfortunately. Luke Townsend was in great form as well. Came into the championship with a lifetime best of 8:21. He improved that in round 1. It's down to 8.14. But based upon the video replay I've just seen, it looks as though he may be adding to the list of disqualifications and joining James Weaver on the sidelines. We'll wait for the official verdict. He's looking down at the ground. Doesn't want to make eye contact with the officials. We're going to have to wait and see. The officials are just gathering in a huddle to have a discussion before relaying the information back to the athletes. Oh, and unfortunately, it's actually Robbie Claricott. We didn't see that. The Newman Essex Beagles man out in lane 8. It did appear to us that he wasn't the first to move, but obviously the starters do have the information as regards to reaction times, and maybe the reaction triggered in the blocks for Robbie Claricott. So the Newman Essex Beagles, another athlete who did set a personal best in qualifying for this final, he will not be able to contest it now. So we have in 2 Townsend, 3 Kirby, 4 Riley Laybourne, 5 Omarigi, 6 Dixon Earl, and 7 Thomas. Weaver and Claricott have both been disqualified. It's all about nerve now. Maintain the focus. We're away first time for the 3rd time of asking, and Ewan Dickinson Earl got a fantastic start. He's moved away, but Omarigi's coming back on the line. Another photo finish without doubt. I think maybe David Omarigi came back to snatch the gold away from Ewan Dickinson Earl. The clock stops unofficially at 7.63. We'll have another look at the replay. But it certainly looked for the vast majority of the race that the gold medal seemed to be going to Biggleswade, Ewan Dickinson Earl. But he began to come under pressure from David Omarigi, and Carl Riley Laybourne was also still in there as well. I don't think anyone really knows. We'll have to wait on the photo finish. Sensational way to end this weekend's championships, full of drama and interest. We'll try and hold fire to see if we can get... So we are just waiting on the official result for that under-20 men's 60-metre hurdles. A highly dramatic end to what has been a fantastic day. 2 days, sorry, of action. Expertly put on by England Athletics, so a huge shout out and thank you to all the officials and volunteers on behalf of England Athletics who've made this weekend happen. The athletes have certainly delivered on their point, on their half. We've seen British records galore broken, championship records galore broken, lots of clubs with numerous athletes going home back to their training base with medals and accolades. We hope you've really enjoyed the live stream. We are going to stay tuned for the under 20 men's 60-metre hurdles presentation so we can bring that official result to you. But we're sure of the medalists. It certainly was Riley Laybourne, Omarigi and Dickinson Earl. But the officials are now looking at the photo finish to decide who it was who got the official verdict. We're now just having the presentation for the pole vault. The bronze medal went to Rowan May. Silver it is to Harry Coppell. And thanks to clearing 5 metres and 10 on his first attempt, Adam Haig it is who takes the gold medal. Just a few messages coming through from social media. Morgan Lake, she struck gold twice this weekend. Under 20 ladies high jump and under 20 ladies long jump yesterday, and she's noting that 5 medals for her training group on day 2 of the indoor championships. So congratulations to all those at the Windsor Slough Eton and Hounslow base who are part of that training group. And also a message from Ethan Akani. He took bronze medal in the under-17 men's 60-metre hurdles, and I'll censor it slightly, but he says he actually can't believe that he got a silver at Nationals. Such a great day. That 3.5-hour drive was well worth it. So well done, Ethan, and hopefully that journey back with your silver medal is a little bit more bearable. Another message coming through from social media, and it's for the Herne Hill Harriers. You would have noticed me remark about their distinctive uniform, which is the red and black stripes, and they're commenting on bronze medal for Marvin Pupula in the under-20 men's 200 metres adds to their huge medal haul from this weekend. So well done all involved at Herne Hill Harriers, coaches and athletes alike. I've received confirmation David Omarigi is your 2014 under-20 60-metre hurdles gold medalist. His winning time of 7.62, backing up exactly the same performance in his heat. So the Welshman it is who wins the last gold medal of the day. We're currently just awaiting the silver and bronze positions, but I've got a feeling based upon that result that maybe it's Ewan Dickinson Earl who takes silver and Kai Riley Laybourne the bronze. And as you can see, the athletes are just walking out onto the podium now, and that does confirm it. But given the close blanket finish, it's going to be huge personal bests for Dickinson Earl and Riley Laybourne. So with a time of 7.66, which moves him to 5th on the UK all-time list as an under-20 over these flight of hurdles, is Kai Riley Laybourne of Enfield and Haringey. Second on the UK all-time list is now Ewan Dickinson Earl with a personal best of 7.63. And a second junior record of the day, David Omarigi, 7.62 from Cardiff AAC. Welsh athlete takes the gold medal. And that draws to conclusion our live streaming of the 2014 National Indoor Athletics Championships. It's been a great day of competition, many highs and lows for athletes, spectators and coaches alike. We really appreciate all the kind support. We do understand at times there were little frustrations with the feed dipping out, but I really do hope you've enjoyed the coverage that we've been able to provide here. Hopefully it's something unique and advancement in what you've seen before in terms of the camera angles, the personal commentary and the feedback that we're able to offer you. We're hopefully looking to work in partnership with England Athletics again, so please feel free to add any comments via the social networking sites, in particular Twitter, you can use the hashtag of EA Champs and let ourselves, Athletic Goes Live, and England Athletics know what you feel of the 2 days live streaming. Big thanks out to the support team who've made this all particularly happen, and that draws to conclusion. Safe journey home to all the athletes who've taken part, all the parents and coaches who've brought them along, and a big thank you to all the officials and volunteers who've made this weekend happen.